Well, oh, well, oh, well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Tuesday is here, and it is the A340 time. Version 1.0.1, one of the latest new builds here for the Airbus A340 from INIBUILDS. We got a preview to show you guys here on this flight. A lot has been done to this aircraft already, and I think that's just due to the community that has access to the aircraft at this moment. That's really been helping, I think, everybody kind of get that information to INIBUILDS to try to make this plane even better, and we're gonna take it up for a spin. I have no idea yet what it feels like, what it flies like, what it sounds like. There's been a lot of new changes to the aircraft. We'll go over that list of changes throughout the flight and throughout the stream. 4 hours and 40 minutes of airtime today. We're a little bit delayed because I was spending a lot of time trying to get my Mobi flight to work so that the WinWing unit will work with it, and we got it finally to work. Cage, good morning, good welcome in. How you doing? But I am pumped to try this airplane out. Obviously a very iconic aircraft and very iconic livery. South African Airways here. Look at that livery. Oh baby, it is beautiful. We are pretty much just finishing up the boarding process here. We are in we're in Mauritius, which is off the coast of Africa on the other side of Madagascar. Going to be flying from Mauritius to Johannesburg, and this is a real A340-300 flight that they do. So it's pretty cool. Captain Yash, what's going on? What's up, mate? How are we doing? Which I'm pretty pumped about. So this aircraft, ultimately, you know, they don't do this on a daily. They do fly the 320 back and forth, but they do the 340 flight as well, which is pretty cool. So we're going to replicate that flight heading back to Johannesburg for the flight today. Obviously we are South African 191. That's going to be our call sign. I gotta look and see exactly what the call sign is, because I don't think I've ever flown. I have, I just don't remember what it was. But anyways, no big deal. Let's go ahead, we'll hop into the cockpit, we'll get going. And like I said, we've got about 10 minutes before we need to depart, or at least push back from the gate. Hope to have some fun today, guys. It is going to be another A340 giveaway today, chat. Another A340 giveaway. We're gonna definitely put that and pin that in the chats for you guys. So though, for those of you that don't have the 340 already, we're gonna give out one today. Some new stipulations to the rules today. I think we're gonna have you at least need to be here for it, because I feel that when we do it when you're not here, especially for those of you guys on YouTube, it tends to, one, be really hard to track you down, and two, it just seems like people join and then like do the giveaway but then are like never there to claim it. So it's Springbok, that's it. Yeah, Cage, you're right. So that being said, I think we're gonna do that this time around, that you have to be here at least at the end to claim it. But all right, that being said, let's go ahead, we'll hop in the cockpit, let's get going, and let's have some fun today. Captain Yash, is the giveaway for Twitch as well? Absolutely, yes. It's on both sides, Twitch and YouTube, doesn't matter. You can enter. I'm gonna go ahead and put that information in for you guys here shortly. All right, let's go ahead. There you go. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? How we doing, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. For those of you on YouTube here, we're gonna get you guys going in just a second. Oh, did not mean to do that. Hold on. There we go. All right, go ahead. I just reset it. So Captain Yash, go ahead and resubmit yours because I had to reset it. That apparently thought when I clicked on it that that was going to be the entry. So go ahead and reset it. What's going on? What's going on? Let's go. Yeah, wait, another A340 giveaway. I know, we're crazy. We're crazy. Yes, another INIBUILDS giveaway, another A340 giveaway, because why not? You know what I'm saying, right? Hold on, just kind of build. Just kind of pinning the message for you both, guys, just so you guys both have it. All right. Got some things on my end. Okay. So, we are here. Filippo, what up, brother? Welcome in. Good luck. Yep. So what we're going to do, guys, get some things going on here in the cockpit. We have not done any of this information yet, so we have to do that ASAP because we are almost ready to go. Runway 14 for departure. We are doing the Sobat departure. There it is. And we'll go ahead and insert that. So this is the version 1.01, guys. So probably, I'm going to tell you right now, for those of you that have already won the INIBUILDS A340, now keep in mind, guys, people that did win the 340 from us has still not received it yet, because I think how INIBUILDS is doing it is that they're submitting everything all at once.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hey, something ain't right. So what I think is going on is they're submitting it to Microsoft, and then Microsoft has to input it. But I think the way it's working is that it's taking a little bit longer just because of all of that time frame. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Filippo, good luck, buddy. Yeah, hopefully. Gabriel, what's going on? Welcome in. Good luck. And Antonio, welcome in. Good luck. All right, so on our approach here into Johannesburg, we're going to be expecting ILS. We'll go ILS Yankee 3 left on final. No arrival at all, actually, because none of the arrivals will help us out at all. Band Slam, hello. Welcome in. We'll get some of this information here. I'll talk about a couple of things that I feel like they did in the update that I think is going to really be nice. You know, we talked a lot about performance in this aircraft, and I think personally, I think that they did some work on that end, and I'm actually pretty impressed with it, to be honest with you guys. What's going on? Ayad, how's it going? Welcome in. Will, what's going on? Flying into my home country. We're trying. You rigged it for me to win, right? Yeah, I tried to, Robo. Sorry. How was the A340 so far? Is there anything that is working out really well? I mean, the aircraft flies and like how it needs to fly. You know, I don't know if there's really any other way to explain it. I mean, the plane flies great. Plane is a really good airplane. I haven't had any personal issues with it. The wind wing stuff is working for me now, which is great, and that's just because I'm using Mobi Flight for it, so it's going good. Let's rock. Toomey, what's going on, buddy? Yes, let's rock it. All right, so the information is in performance page. We'll go to init. Go ahead and plan. Where to? We're flying to Johannesburg out of Mauritius. Block is 22.3, which is perfect for us. We got everything in. Gonna tell us a little yellow there on departure for the flight, but that's normal. Flight directors are on. Going to make a pinky coffee BRB. Oh man, I love it. Pinky coffee 1018. 1018. Perfect. Up to 10,000. Boring bastard. Stop it. South Africa. Yes. All right, so we'll go ahead and get our fuel pumps on because we are almost ready to push back here. Master switch is coming on. Start should be good to go. There we go. Oh, they definitely updated some of those sounds because that sound was not as loud as it was in the previous update. Overall, guys, I think they definitely worked on performance. That's probably one of the biggest things I'm going to start talking about right now when we talk about what's new. A340 over there, let's go. Probably one of the first things I'm going to start talking about is the fact that the 340 definitely got some sort of update when it comes to the performance side of things, because this airplane, not saying that it definitely did not struggle by any means, but there were some things that you noticed, like when you compared it to the 350, you know, a couple other aircraft in the sim, it seemed like it was just like, it was there, but it was like just below it, right? Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not that the performance was ever bad in this plane, but there were some things that you just noticed, and it wasn't, like I said, bad, but you just noticed them. And it just kind of, it brought it down just slightly when you looked at like how good the 350 performs in some update 4 and kind of where it is. So kind of cool to see that just based on moving around the cockpit, moving around the air, like, I know that we're not in like a crazy heavy dense area, but the cool thing about it is that it's working. It looks like it's working really, really nice. So we'll see when we get to like Johannesburg and stuff how well she runs, but everything seems really, really good currently in the latest update. And like I said, we'll go over a lot of those intricate things that they did some updates on. We'll go through the list of stuff as well that they worked on, and just kind of work on that stuff and honestly tell you guys exactly what's been worked on. Let's see here. Other than that, we got the flight plan in, so we could see that. I'm going to go ahead and move my thing up to 40. But everything else looks good. APU is working nicely. I'm going to go over to ground equipment here. Could probably really remove shocks. We can't, or remove GPU, which we can. And we are about ready to go, chat. Oh, I forgot that it works over here. Yeah, they definitely worked on, guys, they definitely worked on the performance. It is so smooth. It's unbelievable. All right. Boarding is complete. Prepare for push and start. See if it gives me another, maybe not. Beacon light is on. Jetway is moving away. Okay, we're going to go ahead and bring in the Discord. Hello, hello. Oxim God 90. Oh my God. I like that name, Robo. Good morning.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, runway 144 departure. Should be a nice, easy exit out of here. Welcome in, Will, and good luck, brother. Oh yeah, look at this beautiful sunset departure, chat. Real life time, so yeah, Flyer, they definitely worked on the performance side of this plane. It is unbelievably butter. Like, it's fucking crazy.
I buttered this landing right into.
Did you?
Yeah.
I feel like that 777 is so easy to just, I don't know. I think like the heavies are honestly so easy to butter those landings. DK, good morning. How are we doing? Owned by Metal Megs. What's going on? Welcome in and good luck.
Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Oh. Is Robo talking? I saw his thing moving. Oh, I just realized that that's probably telling me which way to go, right? Yep, there it is. Nose right. Let's go nose right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, starting at will, right engine. And 1 and 4, we're going to go outers first. Push to talk.
When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. Please adjust the seat to fasten throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Gotta get this like button to work. Sometimes this push to talk button is really annoying.
Move to evacuate the aircraft.
You have ambition.
Push to
Saudi is
buck.
hiring simulator instructor. Are they really?
Hand behind your head. Tighten
Push to
the strap
buck.
if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate,
Push to
oxygen
buck.
is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance,
There we
put your
go.
mask on first and then
Got
assist
it.
others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it.
All right. Night gaming. What's going on? Good luck.
A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so,
Welcome in, Robo. You didn't want to respond to me earlier, or what?
over your head.
What do you mean? I was making a pinky coffee.
Oh, that's right. I
Place the
forgot.
vest pull firmly on the red cord
That's
on the
why I
right
said
hand
I'm
strap.
making,
If it doesn't inflate automatically,
going to make a
lower the
pinky
mouth
coffee.
for
Yep,
visual
yep.
inflation.
Yep, yep, yep.
With a whistle and a light,
That's why I said that new chat. I was not joking.
please make sure to exit the aircraft as
All right,
soon as
engines are
possible.
firing up.
Please securely
Oh yeah. How long is this flight? This flight is pretty short. It's only about 4 hours and like 20 minutes. Not long at all.
Just like how long our flight was from Heathrow to JFK yesterday. And I ended up doing a max flight from what's that? It was from JFK to Charlotte yesterday.
Yeah. Johnny, welcome in. What's going on? How are you? Good morning. Let's see what's going on. Welcome in. Good luck. Parking break. What's up?
Like a big set.
All right, systems 1. Predicted wind shear is on. Everything else looks good there. We'll go over to flight control page here. Wait, nope. One over. Whoops, my bad. All right, engine is set. APU bleed. Leave that on auto. Everything else looks good. Good. Where are you flying to today, Cap? We're flying to Johannesburg from Mauritius. Real life flight that they do. Over to gear cam. We're gonna go full left.
Oh,
Full
crash
right.
cam.
Full forward and full back. Looks free and clear. Right, left. Free and clear.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Perfect. Max brake for takeoff. Check.
Right is clear.
I will say though, Racco, having the alpha yoke has
Mhm.
really helped my center line.
Has it now?
It really has.
Really?
Like, yeah. Like, I like the way that the alpha feels versus the alpha feels versus my versus the say attack.
Murphy's traffic. Springbok 191.
Oh my
heavy
fucking
taxiing
God,
via
it's Thomas.
November.
What's up, brother?
Foxtrot and back taxi runway
What's up,
14 for
brother?
14 departure.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up,
nigga?
brother? Whoa. Hey,
What'd you say,
I couldn't
Thomas?
install better pushback for X-Plane, but finally it worked. Nice.
Marco, you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know that. I wouldn't have said that if you were. I would have known. I'm lying. I said it. I'm definitely lying. I would have said that shit no matter what.
Please note, the cabin
Yeah.
lights will be dimmed for departure.
Knowing you, Thomas, you would have
If
definitely
you
said
require
that no matter
additional
what.
lighting,
I couldn't
please
install.
light on the
That's
control
interesting, but that's good that it's finally working. Better pushback's like a necessity for X-Plane.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that like they had like a actual like better pushback like that for MSFS.
They
where,
do.
Like you can like, well, I'm saying where you like, that is actually good.
It is called GSX.
Yeah, but GSX doesn't allow you every single time to
GSX,
select
GSX.
where you want to go.
Yeah, it does.
Wasn't GA,
Like,
Ken?
No, like your actual like, let's say you wanted to do a custom pushback, it takes
can do
like
that.
50 billion years to do it because
They have the you can have it set
It's
up to
called-
where
I know that. I know that. I'm saying
You
is
can quick
that
edit.
like
Oh,
where you
hold
could
on.
like click.
bro,
like,
you
where it
can't
has, like,
leave
that
that plane for a
top-down
second.
view.
You can't leave that plane for a second. I don't know what that means.
Hello. Hello.
What?
You use the quick edit pushback.
I know, but you gotta use arrow keys and shit. I'm talking about where you, all
don't
you
have
have
to
to do
use
is just
arrow
use your
keys.
mouse.
Just
Well, okay, why don't you submit that feedback to FS Dream Team?
I should.
Ready
I mean,
to
you realize though that it could be like really quick to do that.
Yeah, it takes 3 seconds to do it.
Yeah, they have like
Rocco, don't forget takeoff config.
already done. Oz, what up, brother? Welcome in, brother. I installed the
What's
sim
up,
yesterday,
brother?
but it seems pretty laggy in general. I have a 3060 Ti with 12 gigs of RAM, so not the worst one. Have you got any suggestions?
It's still a 3060 Ti.
What'd you say?
Until it's still a 3060 Ti. That's the problem.
True.
I mean, I got a suggestion. If you want something under 600,
If
get
you're
a
running a
3060 Ti.
If you're running a 3060 Ti, make sure you have your sim set to like medium, and don't go beyond 1080p.
I roasted my 3060 Ti.
You love that
roasted
A340 too much? Nah, I don't love it too much. It's just a sick plane.
Flyer, how'd you roast your 3060 Ti? How does
You
that
put it in the
happen?
oven.
All right, on the back taxi, we're gonna basically make this loop up here, and then a right turn on departure.
He's gonna back shot, guys. Back shot.
Max, what's going on? Hi, now here too. Love to see it. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. All right, here we go.
Did any of you ever have an Xbox 360?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Too many.
Do you guys remember the Red Ring of Death?
Yep, that's what I meant by
Yes.
too many.
Yep. Part of the fix for that was to take it apart, and in the cooling thing, you drilled holes in pennies, and you used pennies as washers to increase the pressure on the CPU cooler. And the way you would set that in is you would have to bake the 360. You put it in the oven.
What the fuck?
Wow. Wow.
Max, good luck, buddy. Yeah, just in time for takeoff. Ain't that the truth? Here we go. Well, you want to know what's going on here is the reason why it's not doing it.
I don't know if it's the truth, but it's the girth.
Why are you cooking 360s?
Because we can.
If you didn't know about putting your 360 in the oven to fix the Red Ring of Death, you didn't have a 360.
I mean, I had like too many. I just sent them back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you had a warranty on different, but mine didn't get it until like.
Yes,
3
we're on
years
sim
out
update
from-
4. All right, here we go. That- $100 knots.
Oh, sorry, continuing.
B1.
B1 rotating.
Okay, rotating or potating?
Woohoo! Let's rake her up. Is it better than Sim Update 3? Yeah, Sim Update 4 is game changing. I had 360, no problems. That's crazy.
Yeah, my dad's.
I mean, you've gotta realize too, that like you gotta have like the OG Xbox 360
OG,
to
yeah.
happen. Yeah,
If
because
you got the if you got the redesign, because I had an OG, and then I got the ones that they called the 360 Slim, which wasn't even slimmer. It was just like the black one.
yeah, and it came with like the Connect and all that as
Then
well.
it came with like the
Looking
the
good.
buttons.
Laps coming up. AP1 set. Ooh, look at that people. God damn. Roll pens. I'm here only for the giveaway. Happy Tuesday, brother. Hope you are well. That's crazy, Pens. That's crazy.
Penza, wow. I thought you were a good guy. Holy shit.
Holy shit, brother.
Holy shit, brother.
I love it, buddy. What's going on, buddy? How does it going? Happy Tuesday. I'm only 21 and I had the later models then, I'm assuming. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
You were probably 4 when the OG came out.
Sometimes being is the way to go. Yeah, maybe.
So, I whatever happened to like when a new game released, camping out outside of Best Buy, like waiting, like just waiting for that game
First
to
of all,
release.
you camped outside of GameStop, not Best Buy.
Oh yeah, you could, yeah. Like camping outside of like
Free break
GameStop
disarmed.
and stuff. And then like for like console releases as well was
Did
the
I?
same way.
I thought I
like-
posted it on there, or I thought I did it. Good looking out. Arnav, Arnav, what's going on, buddy?
Call him Arnav.
Arnav.
Arnie.
You forgot. Let's see here. Hi, amazing setups. By the way, I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, I get paid tomorrow.
Nice. Any build? Let's give it a try. I love it, Penzo. I love it. Hopefully it works out. If it doesn't, blame Robo. I'll give you his address.
You don't even have my address.
Oh, I have it.
You know I live somewhere in Allen. That's all you know.
Ooh-wee.
That's
What's the
all you
favorite?
know.
What's the favorite plugins that you use? I don't know about favorite plugins. I really don't use too many plugins anymore, to be honest with you guys.
Plugins is an X-Plane term.
Penza, all I'm gonna say is I live in Texas, so good luck. Everybody over here owns a gun.
You have a bone to pick with Robo. Oh boy.
Robo, you don't own a gun.
Are you streaming 2024 or did you download it? I think I'm switching back to streaming. Dave, I just do the download. I just do the streaming. I don't do downloads.
Yeah,
Hello,
we
boss.
have
Yeah,
the
Mike.
big-
Yeah, Mike. I have a problem. Yeah. What's up, A340 lover? How you doing?
Lies, Ropenza, lies. Don't try to butter me up like that.
I love the legend right there. He says.
Robo, Robo, you gotta butter up to Robo. He a bitch.
Wow.
Oh, baby.
I
Look
mean,
at
that's
that
true,
livery.
Ropenza.
Nah, I'm playing. I love it.
That's
Yo, I got a
true.
question. Is
That's-
this aircraft light or is it actually realistic and nose heavy? I don't know. To me, like, I don't really know what that means when it comes to Airbus, because Airbus itself, like, I don't really know of an Airbus airplane that's ever felt heavy when flying it. In all fairness, and I've flown the heavy Airbuses in X-Plane as well as Microsoft Flight Sim. They all fly the same. I don't really feel like there's a difference between one that's heavy and one that's not. It's all a fly-by-wire system. So no matter how far, you know what I'm saying? Like, no matter how far I pull or, move this side stick, I only have so much room to maneuver the side stick. So because of that, it's really hard to feel something that's going to be quote-unquote heavy because of the fact that, like, it's all fly-by-wire. So if I pull the stick so slightly, no matter if the plane is heavy or not, the aircraft is going to end up raising. Now, obviously, based on weight, the plane may slowly rise, but that doesn't require me to move the stick even more, if that makes sense, because of the
I
law.
think what he means is, like, when it's fully loaded, is it slow as fuck?
I mean, that's not really how Airbus works, though.
I mean, you can tell by how long, how much runway it uses on takeoff.
Yeah, but that's, of course.
How long it takes off from landing and stuff. But that's what I mean, because, like,
the landing itself shouldn't really change that much, because the only thing that's gonna change is the fact that you may have more cargo and maybe more passengers. But for the most part, like, if you're going from all the other heavies, they're all gonna fly identical.
Well, what I mean is, like, for example, when the 7 first came out, the default 787, no matter how much weight you put in that plane, it bitch flew like a fucking Cessna.
Yeah. Oh, that's just the flight dynamics that are bad, but that's also a free plane. Yeah, it's fly-by-wire, so it all feels the same. I already own the A340. Can I enter on behalf of someone else? Absolutely, Oz, for sure. 100% you can. Yeah, it doesn't really, I mean, you guys can technically gift it to anybody if you guys win it. If you guys, you know, there was actually a person that won it previously that did the exact same thing. So, Elko, what up, brother? How we doing, buddy?
I'll get the fuck out.
How long is this flight? About 4 hours and 20 minutes. According to ChatGPT, there you go. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like the physics acts, oh shit, I just realized I'm sitting over here at like, I'm over here talking. Let me just go, I put it to 10,000. I just want to see what the first, okay, so 40,000. We're probably going to stay at 40,000, I would imagine. All right, leave it at that. But yeah, so the aircraft itself, like when you use the fly-by-wire system, it's not really, you're not going to feel anything that's heavy. Like Thomas said, like maybe your aircraft will run down the runway a little bit longer, but to be frank, like a lot of these flights that I've done with the 340, unless you're going on like an 8+ hour flight, you're really not going to have that heavy of a plane. This aircraft has the ability to go really far distances, but and you do notice the differences in speeds and such that are required to get the aircraft off the ground. But as far as it feeling heavy, there's really no way to feel heavy. The only thing you'll see is it might take a little bit longer to get down the runway or whatever the case may be, depending on, you know, what your loads are. But from a feeling side of things, you're not going to feel, it's not like flying a Boeing, you know. But good luck, Falco. Also, bro, the iOS 26 update is so yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Got that glass view.
The glass in your ass.
The glass in your ass. All right, so can't confirm. People that did get the A340 from the giveaway have received it. That's great to see. They'll climb like a bitch, but you won't feel that just to see if it makes sense. It'll climb like a bit. I don't know what that means, but I like where your head's at. The whole like bubbly view. Yeah. That's like the new glass view or whatever the heck they call it.
Liquid glass. Liquid glass,
and hey, how are ya? And that's called liquid ass. Do you fights more the A340 or the A350 for MSFS 2024? Oh, the hair dryers will struggle. The hair dryers will struggle. I agree. I do agree with that. I think like it really comes down to what you want. You know what I'm saying? The 340 is getting phased out. That's kind of a common question I think a lot of people have asked. The 340 is getting phased out, so you have to kind of really judge that for yourself on what you think you'll use more. The 340 is, in my personal opinion, it's just iconic. It's such an iconic airplane. But if I had to choose between the two, I think the 350, in my opinion, is definitely the more modern route to go, because a lot of the 340 operations are getting replaced by the 350 or the 787. So ideally, like if you wanted a more modern day airplane, that's probably going to be, it's going to be used a lot more down the line. That 350 would make more sense. So it really comes down to what you like. Personally, I would say get both, because I think they're both sick airplanes, but that's up to you. Love Concord, what's going on? Welcome in. Am I allowed to enter the giveaway? Yeah, of course you are. Just keep in mind, guys, you do have to be here at the end. I'm not chasing people down, so you will have to be here in the end of the stream if you want to be considered for the giveaway. So in order to claim the giveaway, this time around you will have to be here. I'm not going to continue to chase people down. So that will be the new stipulation for this one. Oz, if you win, don't worry, I know how to get a hold of you. For those of you on Twitch, I'll put it this way, for those of you on Twitch, if your name is Drawn and you're on Twitch, it'll be a lot easier for me to get a hold of you than it is on YouTube. YouTube is just a pain in the butt to get users down. So just know that if you're on YouTube, you do have to be here towards the end, because it's just way too much of a pain in the ass, honestly, from my end to try to hunt down the YouTube side. Twitch, hell of a lot easier. I can just DM you. So if you're on Twitch, don't worry about it. But I'll make sure that basically I'll make sure that you're somebody that's on Twitch. I just think the last like 4 or 5 giveaways we've done, it's always been on people on YouTube. All right, so a couple of things. Obviously, guys, we're on the preview version right now. So this is the preview version of the A340 right now that is coming out in the next update. This is going to be what's essentially the version that probably a lot of you will get next week or this week, I think, is when it's supposed to get released. I think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. M4 Altitude coming in with a follow. Appreciate the follow, buddy. Hold up, let me transition to YouTube. There you go. There you go, fans. I love it. Perfect, Left Concord. There you go. I just put something in screenshots that'll give you a laugh. Oh, I'm nervous. Ah! Oh, wait, I saw this. So I think I saw that on the INIBUILDS' like page. Can you show me the FMS? Can you show the FMS? Absolutely. Oop, wrong button. I did see that. That's so funny. It's so funny. So guys, this actually has full CPDLC support. Now this is something that I didn't know, because I knew it said it did have it, but I didn't realize that it was in a different menu. I thought it was in like going to be in the MCDU menu. I thought like when you clicked on here, you could go to ACARS and it would be like in here, but I did not realize that the ATC menu in here is where you're going to get all that information. So you can actually use full CPDLC, guys. It is fully implemented. I know that was like something we were talking about when I first showed the aircraft, and that was just on me. I didn't really know where to look. I should have, once again, read like the thing on the airplane to see that kind of stuff, but whoops. Also, when you get a chance, check VC chat. Oh, I'm nervous. Ew. Teacher asked for an art project using recycled material. Oh, bro, that is nasty, dude. It is nasty. That is so gross. Falco's nasty. Falco's nasty. I'm not even gonna put it up on here because that's just gross. Okay, so yes, currently this bad boy works with the one in the sim, so I can maneuver, do everything I can do with the WinWing setup. I don't have the MCDU up simply because the problem with the INIBUILDS airplanes is that INIBUILDS uses like a special like SDK for the MCDU. So basically what ends up happening is that with WinWing, there's no like external window essentially to capture the WinWing, the INIBUILDS MCDUs. So that being said, you could totally go in and with the MCDU itself, you could totally go in and like use MobiFlight to get that to work completely. However, the screen will not work with the MCDU, so you would have to basically maneuver the you could totally use the MCDU like that if you want and just press the buttons. Everything will work, but it doesn't show it up, at least that from what I've understood, it doesn't show up on the actual MCDU itself. So that's the only downfall to that. But it will work with MobiFlight. It works in the INIBUILDS. I've said it works within WingWing products, but MobiFlight is needed at the moment. Correct. Yeah, I think that INIBUILDS, like it's a necessity, because the A330, like I wish I wish like it was yeah, but Mobi Flight Ropenza is super easy. It's super easy. It is literally like an application that's just like WinWing. You won't even have to use WinWing. I have it set up where it doesn't even work right away. So I have to open WinWing like the SimApp Pro. And by the way, guys, I'll get to your guys' questions here in a second. Max, I'll get to your question here about what's new in the V101 update here. And Shelly, what's going on? Welcome in and good luck. But yeah, no, it is honestly a super easy program. You just download MobiFlight, and then there's profiles built already for MobiFlight. So all you got to do is go to File when you're in the actual application. Go to File, Open Project, and that's it. And boom, like it basically is done. You just got to do a quick like little configure to point it to the FCU or the left and right EFS, whatever. Super simple to do, and it works just fine. So pretty easy stuff in my opinion when it comes to operating. This is my first time. I did it before. I have never used MobiFlight until before today. It was my first time operating with it, so pretty simple. Yeah, pretty simple stuff. As a gamer, what's going on? Welcome and good luck. Yeah, I think it's worth it. It's worth it for airplanes such as, you know, this aircraft or the A330 if you fly the INIBUILDS A330, which I like a lot. I think that there's probably some out there for the FCU and stuff to work with the 350, I'm sure. But yeah, I mean, both of the products would work just fine. And like I said, I'm really looking forward to the day that they work with WinWing to get everything kind of built in, because there is a special SDK that INIBUILDS uses for the MCDU, and that's why the MCDU doesn't work. Even with MobiFlight does, like, the screen itself doesn't actually work because there's a special SDK for it. So there's a lot more that kind of goes into it than, I guess, what most people think. Vatsim through about 31,000 feet, guys, and climbing to 400. So back to what Max asked about what's new in the V1 update. So there's actually quite a bit updated, and I think overall one of the biggest things I can probably just mention right off the bat is going to be the performance side of it. You know, I've noticed with this airplane before that the aircraft, you know, when I put it on par with the 350, that was probably one of the biggest questions when this plane was in pre-release before it updated was, you know, how is it compared to the 350? You know, is this aircraft the, you know, is it a plane that is on par with the 350? Is it worse than the 350? Is it like what the 350 was like when it first released? And, you know, I told everybody, like, it's good. For me, the 350 works really, really, really good now with Sim Update 4. But I just was like, you know, the 340's got some, I think, some things that they're probably going to have to go through and probably fix at a later point. And what I meant by that is just kind of little optimizations here and there, because the plane still flew really nice. It was still super smooth, but you could just tell it had some little things in it that probably required it to be a little bit more smoother, and maybe just a little tweak of something. I don't know, but it seems like they've really accomplished that here with the latest update in this, like in this preview version, the preview build. So that should be something you guys should look forward to if you guys own the aircraft already. There is definitely a big update coming, and there's a lot of fixes already coming to that build. But just so you guys know that coming, like going forward, that if you guys notice like a slight, like little hit in performance compared to the 350 with the latest beta build, this should definitely bring it up to par, at least for me, on terms of being with the 350. Abadidi, what's going on? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you and good luck. Looks like they have learned a lot from the 350 in terms of performance. I agree. The 350, you know, we all know that plane struggled at the beginning. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Everybody knows that airplane took a little bit of a hit at the beginning, but it's amazing. It's amazing now. I love that plane. It is so good. It is so good. Is there a changelog available yet? So I don't believe it's like officially, quote unquote, like they've posted anything on it yet. But we have it. I have it, and I can definitely tell you guys what it is. So I can go ahead and list off a lot of the stuff here on the 340 for you guys. Max, what changed in Sim Update 4? It was a massive performance chain log. I recommend that you go to the Microsoft forums page, there's going to be a big change log for you on the Sim Update 4 side of things. We're on what, beta 5 of Sim Update 4, so there's been 5 updates in Sim Update beta 4 already, and it's just getting better and better. So hopefully things are even, hopefully even better for everybody down the line. And the performance change is massive from Sim Update 3, massive. But the A340 is up in most planes. I use it. Yeah. Even as it's in beta, Max. Like most of the time, I think a lot of us say that the betas, don't use them, blah blah blah, and it was true in the very beginning of Sim Update 4. There was a lot of things that were not working very well with the beta, since a lot of planes weren't working, such like that. It took a couple updates to finally get those. There was a lot of Wasm problems that they were having when they did that update, beautifully set on performance, but when there was some Wasm problems, the Max wasn't working, the 777s weren't working, CRJ wasn't working, a couple other planes were not working, so they needed to get that updated, and they finally did. And honestly, unbelievable. Now that that has been fixed, the beta is so nice, and I recommend everybody that's flying in 2024 to make that switch over, because honestly at this point I would say the beta build is pretty damn stable. Yeah, you might get a CTD here and there when you're messing around in the menus. If you're bouncing around different aircraft like crazy, you may get one. I'm not saying you will, but you may. I feel like they've done a lot of stability changes on that end too as well, so I don't think it's going to be as often. I don't get CTDs ever in Microsoft anymore. But yeah, I agree with you, Pensa. Sim Update 4 is just an absolute game changer when it comes to the sim. And I honestly think for those on 2020, if you gave Sim Update 4 a chance, I think you'd make the switch, depending on your system too. Depending on your system. VP Sim, what's going on? Hey, good morning. Nice you're doing another giveaway. Yeah, nice. We're trying to give out another 340 for you guys. And once again, guys, this is straight from INIBUILDS, man. INIBUILDS is the sponsor of that, so we definitely always give them thanks for allowing us to do that. So I'm enjoying the sim to the fullest now. It makes me want to fly all the time. Literally, I can't get enough of it. I love it. And I got Battlefield 6 on the back end for me, which is great, because Battlefield 6 is I can fly my planes, go over to Battlefield 6, have some fun after the stream, and then get back at it the next day. It's you just kind of want to keep going. Off the bat, apologies, I can't stick around. I'm on a all right, sounds good. Send us the Discord DM if I win. All right, I will. No problem, buddy. Good luck, and have a good night, buddy. All right, so some of the things that I'll just go through some of the systems here. So there's a big change log just in the system side of the aircraft that we can go through. So a couple of things that I'm just going to kind of start to rattle off here, basically. But the tailwind and headwind components, possibly being inverted in VNAV calculations, this was fixed. Cross feed diagram incorrect display has been fixed. EIS2 LS course and PFD separation has been fixed. Let's just say EIS 1 and 2 PFD alt target incorrect positions are too far to the right, so they went ahead and probably did a lot of little tweaks, because I think a lot of people that fly the aircraft in IRL or have been on the aircraft probably saw a lot of little things just from a visual standpoint that needed to be tweaked, and they went ahead and done such have done such. Rudder trim indication is too dim, so they went ahead and changed that. A couple of things like the bat arrows have been fixed on the IS2s. Missing final approach disengagement logic has been fixed as well. Kind of just going through some stuff that's kind of, I guess, maybe bigger, because there's a lot of small things, like little changes to certain little things. For instance, the selection of flight plan cannot insert the OVFY, so that's kind of a big one. Incorrect in-op systems and STS on ground. Let's see here. AP off from FCU. CRC can't be canceled. So these are kind of things that are just bugged, it seems like, in the aircraft if you were messing around with certain things. DCDU missing recall functionality. Incorrect MRA in calculations, so that's kind of big. CPDLC message advisory notification revised, so they got that revised. Message logic refined as well for ATC. XPNDR mode auto coded for Sim Connect usage, so that's kind of big. Love this livery. I agree, this livery is so sick. Turnaround logic revised for flight plans, so that's also another big one if you guys are doing turnarounds in this airplane. This does have the ability to do turnarounds when it comes to, there's like a setting for it, which is kind of sick, and you can actually set up your turnaround for your next flight before you land, and then when you get to the gate, they'll start refueling the aircraft to the fuel that's requested for your next flight plan. So kind of a cool concept. I honestly wish that was something that was in a lot more other planes too. Iceberg, good luck. Today is my day. Today is your day. I love the positivity. A lot of ATC things, a lot of CPDLC stuff that's been fixed. Nav accurate downgrade message on the MCDU is fixed. Let's see here. Emergency gen at over 300% when gen 1, 2, 3, 4 are selected off. That's been fixed. During such okay, some other stuff like that has been fixed as well. Just, you know, like I said, a lot of systems that have, like, a lot of smaller things in the back. WASM crash when inputting hold into section flight plan. I heard that some people were getting that, so that's really good to see. Defiant Prawn, what's going on? Welcome in, good luck. I did notice that that was some other things that needed to be fixed because people were getting some WASM crashes apparently, especially when doing holds. So apparently that has been fixed as well. Let's see here. Art, there's been some changes to some of the liveries, having issues with decals near the horizontal stabilizer, stuff like that. I've noticed that on a couple of ones. I know we previewed that in, I think, the last livery with Lufthansa, where we saw the little 2 showing up for the flaps. That was an issue with just some of the decals. That looks like a lot of that stuff has been fixed. Pack outlet doors just should swing out. Okay, CND aux masks have been fixed. Chocks sunk below the ground, so that's a new fix apparently. Simulated secondary dome light switch on aft cockpit wall. Okay, very nice to see. EFB also got some changes, reconfigured GSX to prioritize L2. So for those of you guys that notice when we flew this plane, sometimes it would go to L1, door 1. Now it goes to door 2. So that's going to prioritize that to door 2, which is really nice to see. EFB closes all doors, including refuel door. That's good to see. InSim EFB checklist revised. Boarding door priority. So that was obviously going to piggyback off of the reconfiguration of GSX as well. Time compression change to buttons. Throttle calibration reverse on axis issues. So that's if you guys are having that problem, if you own the airplane, that's been fixed in the next update. Added no landing performance calculator. Okay, there you go. There's also been a change to some sound, so we'll get into that here in a second. Peter, good luck. Johnny, good luck. Isaiah, good luck. And Father's Games, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in, good luck. Some of the fixes to the sounds: missing APU, PB on and off sound. The sunshades make no sound when moved. I did notice that, so they must make sounds now. Added speed brake vibration sound when using it. That's good to see. Cruise wind sound level fixes. 340 rollout. Call out samples changed. Cabin electrical hum mixing improved. Interesting. Spoiler drag sounds and rattling improved. Toilet sounds in aft cabin have been fixed. Battery horn directionally, or no, wait, sorry. Bat horn directionality fix. Okay, interesting. APU push button no sound fixed. Fixed the touchdown sound intensity bumped. Okay, so I'm gonna be curious to hear that. Sunshades volume adjusted in flight. Turbulence / banking sounds added. Interesting. Toilet flushing sounds added. Added event condition for GPS jam sound. Ooh, nice. Added solution for system sounds disappearing on nodes, and added more cargo sounds. So that sums up essentially the massive changelog. I would say it's a pretty big changelog. I don't know, pretty big. Didn't want to interrupt the update talk. Oh, you're all good. I love it. I love it. Oh, you did want to interrupt it. I got it. Okay, got it. Love it. Aldo Dove. I don't even know what that means. 350. I am the Senate. Welcome in, brother. How you doing? And good luck. Yeah, you know, listen, like the update's pretty massive. There's a lot of things that have been fixed. I know nothing in there states anything about performance, but keep in mind that a lot of things can be done on the back end of side, and when they fix certain things, maybe that's causing problems in the sim. But I don't know. For me, it seems like the plane has seen a performance change. At least that's for me. We were at a default airport, so that could have played a bigger role into that. I was trying to get the Payware airport to load up. I don't know what's going on with that airport. I have it, but I just couldn't get it to work for some reason. So maybe that got messed up somewhere. I don't know. All right, we did get to cruising altitude, so we're gonna go ahead and turn that seatbelt sign off. But we do got a beautiful flight ahead of us here. One flight, guys. We're only going to do one flight today. It's a smaller A340 flight, about 4 hours and 20 minutes of airtime. Nothing too crazy. And honestly, for those of you guys that are entering the giveaway, like I said, for those of you guys that are entered and are wanting the aircraft, you do need to be here at the end of the stream to receive that plane, because like I said, I'm not going to continue to track down everybody, because it kind of gets a little hectic there. The most that we're going to see here in the jet stream is kind of right about now until we hit Madagascar. Madagascar is going to be coming up here shortly. We're probably about 300 miles out from Madagascar. We'll be over Madagascar for a little bit, and then continuing on over to Johannesburg. Like I said, about 4 hours and 9 minutes of airtime technically. But I don't know. This airplane's beautiful. I love this plane. I know some of you guys aren't like really crazy about it, but I love it. I think it's badass. We'll get some lights in this cockpit, because it is starting to get a little dark in here. Where's the overhead one? I know there's an overhead. Is there not? Oh wait, it's all controlled. Leave that like that, and then over here everything else should be good. PFDs and everything we can leave in. We got the EIS ones in because I just prefer this one personally. Look at that beautiful sunset, chat. Oh my god. We will be landing in Johannesburg at night. Honestly, we probably would have been landing in Johannesburg slightly around this time frame if we would have gotten off the ground a little quicker, but because of the delay, we were supposed to be on stream at about 8 a.m. but due to the delay, kind of screwed us over a little bit on the departure time. But oh well, it is what it is. What's the registration of this? I gotta get Elevatex going. Elevatex is kind of cool, actually. You know, we haven't really used Elevatex at all. There's oh, we do got a CCAL code we could actually have put in. That's actually kind of sick that you have the ability to do that. I just use ABCD. All right, aircraft. Let's add an aircraft here. It already knows it. No, it doesn't know it. ZS. All right, let's go. ZS. SXD. There we go. Add aircraft. And we'll fetch an image. If you guys are wondering what we're doing here with the giveaway, again, be after landing at the so Max, when we get to do the giveaway, we'll do it later on. We'll do it later on when we get to the Johannesburg. All right, so for the flight, we'll go ahead and select the aircraft. We should. Is it let's see, right? Yep, there we go. Boom. Add that in. I know that our last flight was over into Seattle, so here we are down here tracking along from Mauritius. If you guys could see, we're just slightly past that. Like, we probably would have been like around Madagascar, probably either Will the giveaway again be after landing at the gate? But this time only one, right? Yeah, this time we're only giving out one of the 340s. So we're only giving out one 340. So there will be only one winner of the 340 today. And can't confirmed from somebody that did win the 340. They did receive their 340 today. So just so you guys know, it is actually happening. You figure from the last giveaway that we did, it what was that? Let's just look again exactly when that was, but let's see here. YouTube. We'll just go to YouTube. It's a lot easier for me to just go from here. Content. Let's see. That last stream was October 8th. So yeah, that's about right. So we put in the request around the 8th of October, and it is now the 14th. So that makes sense with how long it takes Microsoft to kind of implement it to the sim and all that stuff. When all the communication gets done, it works. So pretty nice. Pretty nice. I will try to see if maybe one of these days here we can get the MCD to work. I just don't think there's a way to necessarily get it to work any different, you know, than what some of them are saying when it comes to the MCDU only just showing the screen. But maybe there's a way to get the actual screen to work. I'm not sure though. You just need to enter the code to enter, right? Yeah, all you need to do is !INIBUILDS. That's all you need to do, and your name gets entered into the giveaway. Goes right into the entry bin.
A new follower.
Right into the entry bin. Scorch41 coming in with a follow. Appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, so once you enter that, you're good. You don't have to re-enter. It won't let you re-enter or anything like that, like in a sense, if it's already done it. Yeah, no problem. Scorch, good luck, buddy. And appreciate you joining in. Thank you again. Barb, how you doing? Welcome in. Good luck. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, overall though, I've noticed just an improvement on how this aircraft, you know, when we go from point A to point B, whatever it's got to be, it's just nice. Nice to be here. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. We appreciate that. But overall, I mean, sounds, you know, I'll be curious to see. Let's just turn up the sounds here. I want to hear the sounds of the... I'll be curious to see when we get up to the, when we're going, like, it's going to be a lot louder up here at cruising altitude than it would be when we're like coming into land and stuff. I'll be curious to see when we have to, because we'll probably have to deploy speed brakes at some point. Be nice to kind of hear. Wife and I picked up some new floors and new paint for the master bedroom. Almost finished it up. We slept on the couch last night. Oh no. Slept on the couch. That's nice. Putting in new floors though. Nice. That's got to be a nice feeling though. When you put in new floors and everything's just done nicely. Yeah, it looks really good. Nice. Did you like have carpet in there before or something? My wife is a very big against carpet in the bedroom. She's not a fan, and like right now our place has carpet in the bedroom. It's like the only room in our place that has carpet, and it is in the bedroom. You can't stand it. She's just like, I hate carpet in the bedroom. It's crazy because like we do have like flooring like all throughout the house except the bedroom. I need carpet. It silences the noise. Oh, like in your like gaming area room, like in your gaming room. Oh, it had old laminate cheap floor. Okay. Yeah, that's like, I mean, laminate's such a cheap option though, and I think that's why a lot of people go with it, especially like apartments and places like that, because it's just a cheap, like if you have to repair it, it's an easy repair, you know. I like how you say LMAO Pensa. Yeah, you know, ideally, if we plan to be here longer in our apartment, depends on just like life in general and what we end up doing. If we plan to be here longer, I would definitely soundproof more this like loft area that I'm in, because like my voice definitely hits these walls and just travels throughout the whole house. But I don't know. I feel like to go through and try to soundproof a place, like it's too much of a pain in the ass, you know. Oh, I love looking at that view. This was like, I think when I flew on the 340, yeah, you could just tell the way they went in and did this, like it is so much better now. Like you just used to notice like when you would like move views and you would do this, like it was smooth, but there was like little hiccups here and there, just little like intricacy things that you notice when you were doing that. It's kind of like like I don't know how to describe it. It wasn't that the plane was bad on performance, it was just like you just noticed those little things, you know. When I flew on this 340 back to Chicago from Frankfurt and IRL, I think this is my view right here. I should save this view. Let's save that view. My actual seat. I picked up life-proof vinyl plank. We picked snow ash gray for the walls. Yeah, definitely. I'll be curious to see. That'd be sick. 350 says my Italian head can't comprehend carpet in all the rooms. Yeah. It is crazy to have carpet in every room, but does this plane have any custom cameras built in or had to set it up manually? Honestly, I don't even know. I probably, yeah, it probably does have like built-in, you know, a built-in camera set. I just make my own. Yeah, so for me, the 350 was like my biggest complaint. I used to always have problems in that 350, always. Like and it's not that the plane didn't fly, it was just that the aircraft was never super smooth for me, and because of that, I just tended not to fly it that much. So I feel like for me, that aircraft, you know, with Sim Update 4 now and the way everything is just kind of going, it is so smooth. That plane is like on par, and I'm talking about the cabinless one, because I don't really care for the whole cabin part. I just care about having these like window ports, you know, like these views where like you can look out a window. I care about that. I don't really care about seeing all the seats and shit like that. I really don't care about that. So I fly the non-cabin version. But man, dude, that 350 is like on par with the Phoenix for me. It is so good. How does it feel to fly the plane? Does it feel like a real, or does it feel real, or does it have a simulation taste? Scorch, you know, that question's kind of been asked quite a bit about the 340. It's hard to like really say how the plane so-called feels, because the Airbuses don't really have a feeling, right? Because they're all fly-by-wire. So every Airbus, when you pull the side stick, right, and you slightly pull back, every Airbus is going to do the same thing. You're going to get that natural law that is built into the aircraft. It's going to naturally rotate. You don't need to pull the stick anymore or do any of that, because every single one of those planes are going to do the same thing. If you pull the stick too much, that nose is just going to lift, right? So there's only so much movement and that you get out of your side stick, or you should be getting out of the side stick. There's only so much movement that you get. So really, to say like if the plane, you know, flies heavy or anything like that, it's really hard to really comment on that, because it's not really a realistic thing. But I will say, like, if you're asking about does the plane just unrealistically fly, no, it does not unrealistically fly. The plane flies very, very good. A lot of, you know, they had obviously real A340 pilots in testing when they built this plane. Same thing when they developed the 350. They had real 350 pilots on that aircraft. So they used real sources to really dial in that. So the plane flies like any other aircraft. Yeah, but I will say they are making huge improvements. Yes, I haven't tried the 350 on Sim Update 4 yet, but I am looking forward to it for sure. Yeah, the cabinless version runs unbelievably. The one with the cabin I've found to be like about 10 FPS less. I lose about 10 FPS when I go to the cabin version. It's still super smooth, but you can like notice when it needs to go from like all the different views and you're like moving around. Sometimes you'll notice like you'll notice when you bop around that there will be like a little bit of a hit, but oh, nice setup. And I agree, this is why I like Boeing a bit more. Yeah, Scorch, as long as you understand that, right? Like that's the biggest thing. I think a lot of people just want to compare the Airbuses to Boeing and, oh, does it feel heavy? But it's like that's not how the plane's designed, or really how it's designed at all. Like with, you know, quote unquote, you want to call it the feeling. But yeah, the cabin ran at my cap, never dropped. Well, it wouldn't run at your, yeah, because you're capping your frames at 80, Father, which makes sense, because when I'm in the cabin version, I don't drop below 80. I have a 240 hertz monitor, so my half refresh rate is 60 in game, 120 in the game. So the way mine goes is I get to see that number change, because I'm technically getting, when I'm in the cabinless version, I'm getting like 120 FPS, but when I go to the cabin version, I drop about 100, give or take. I'm 40 with TA and framed. Yeah, you should always go about half your refresh rate. That's the idea between, like, that's what like they recommend. Everyone usually recommends on the tech side from a frame gen standpoint. Go half your refresh rate of what your frames are. So go half the refresh, go half of what your sorry, I'm trying to think of how to say that. So if I get 120, or let's just say 240, half my refresh rate is 120. So I should target to hit 120 with frame gen, which then would mean I need 60 FPS in game to get frame gen to be 120, and then that way it works the best. The same thing goes for that. If you have a 160-ish FPS, you know, 165 refresh rate, you want to be at 80 with frame gen, so that would require 40 in game, right? So that's kind of like what for those of you guys that don't understand like that kind of stuff, or don't really know how that works, you want to target for that, so that you get the most performance out of your sim and the most stability out of your sim. So sometimes like we're reaching that cap at 120, and sometimes we're not. If I had a 5090, we'd probably be rocking 120 nonstop, because ultimately they have that DLSS 4 with multi-frame gen. I think down the line, chat, we're definitely gonna go that route. Not right now, but down that route. Beanie, what up? Welcome in. How are you? What are your specs? Right now we have a 4090 with a Ryzen 9 7950X3D with 64 gigs of RAM. We actually run this sim off of the new 5.0 M.2 drive as well. So we're running the sim off the 5.0 the new 5.0 M.2s, because my motherboard actually has like a slot for it, so I went and bought it like a while back. Is handling sim just fine on Ultra? Yeah, we changed a lot. I like to still, because like you could bump it to Ultra and that's fine. I don't know, to me it's like the difference between ultra and high really aren't like, I don't really notice that much of a difference depending on what like things. There's certain things like texture synthesis, all that stuff I'll put on ultra, but like buildings and like I don't know the difference between the two. I just really don't notice that much. Maybe it shows it a little bit more. I don't know. Beanie, you fixed your sim. That's sick. Nice. Would you say it's less complex to fly than the A350 or the same? Thanks for answering all these questions. No problem, VP. It's less complex because the 340 is really, honestly, in my opinion, the 340 is just a bigger version of flying a 330 or a 320. The systems inside are extremely identical, minus the 4 engines. If I was to put 2 engines here, you would think you're flying an A320. Same thing goes for the systems here. A lot of the stuff is still a 340 version rather than the 320, but you know, like I said, overhead is pretty much the same as well. 1 second, guys, I gotta answer this phone call, so give me 2 seconds. Coach, what's going on? But I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Hello.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck. God damn, it's Brosi. What's up, brother? So, dude.
So, just doing some more milk runs.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Look at screenshots. Look at what us put in there. Hilarious.
What, the engines? The A340 engines?
Being hair dryers.
Yeah, I saved that.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Hair dryer 1, hair dryer 2, hair dryer 3, hair dryer 4.
And then one in the back.
Oh yeah, then one in the back.
Yep, right now I'm coming into Sitka soon. Ish.
Nice. I've got work today.
Then from
I'm good this
Sitka, I'm
thing.
gonna go to Juneau, then Ketchikan, then Seattle, and then that'll be it for the milk runs.
Oh, I was about to say, you doing the milk run?
Yep, I did it
Nice.
yesterday, and then I'm finishing off what I did yesterday.
Nice, nice. Alright, let's see.
Amazonia.
Amazonia.
I've been taking many LDAs here in Alaska. Many LDAs. Kind of scares me, but it's okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna get this check, and then next check I'll be getting unless if my check's a little bigger, but I don't know. I'll see.
to a cloud. We go. It is so dark. It got so dark so quick.
Is this guy still not back?
Mm.
I wonder what kind of story he's getting this time.
What do you mean? Oh. Wait, what? What's up, Denny?
Hello.
What's up? Anyone want to watch me land? I'm landing soon.
All right.
I don't like this. I'm putting this back up.
Where are you going into?
Sitka.
No.
No, don't crash on me now. Okay, good. Nah, shut up. Continue. God damn it.
Did you forget to notch your flaps?
You're going around.
I am.
You forgot to notch your flaps, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I thought. Oh, I did.
Okay.
Shut up.
The sun's rising now. It's getting bright now. It's nice.
Made the right decision to go around. The flyer. How do I do this LDA? Because it doesn't work every time, and I want to make sure I'm doing it right. I turn on localizer, then approach. Do I wait until I'm establishing the localizer, then turn on approach, or?
LDA doesn't even doesn't have a glide slope.
Glide path, though, right?
No.
No.
Those are step downs.
Yeah.
I just had a weather
So I
update.
don't turn on approach
and
mode,
it-
just warlock.
Well, all you do is follow the localizer, so the VOR loc, not the
So only this, not this.
Yep.
Okay.
I can't see your mouse, so it doesn't.
Oh, sorry. Well, only Vorlock is not approach, right?
Yep.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. And VNAV will guide me down, or no?
In theory, but not really. That's why you look at the plate and see the step downs. Once you cross over, then you go down to the next one, down to the next one.
Yeah.
it does show you that dotted line, so you know your descent degree angle. But
Okay, that makes sense because I've been doing LDAs all wrong. Then I turn on approach mode. I shouldn't have.
More bitches.
hello, hello. Good work.
I'm missing.
Hello.
Oh, fun. We should set Pops 5.
Now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shut up, bro.
Well, hello to you too, Mason.
I said, I came in and said good morning.
Oh, I wasn't here.
Ivan was the only one that responded. So all y'all are a bunch of cocksuckers.
Well, I wasn't even here. I was doing something.
Mm-hmm. You believe this shit, Ivan? I don't think so. What's everybody up to today?
Nothing much. Just right now flying into Sitka on the LDA.
Again.
No,
How far out are you?
I didn't go to the Sitka yesterday.
Okay. Ivan.
Yeah.
I can hear you humming to yourself.
Oh, my bad.
He's all.
Okay. Thanks to Flyer, I figured it out how to use an LDA. So yeah. Woohoo!
Okay, so did you even look up to see what it means?
LDA.
Mm-hmm.
Something landing something.
No.
Actually, hold on. Let me look it up now.
Localizer type directional aid. See, this is what I don't get. You want to know how to use something, but you don't read about what the fuck it is.
I
come
was
on,
told
man.
that it was
No,
just
it doesn't matter. You gotta look it up.
You guys told me that it was an offset ILS.
What?
I asked what an LDA was one time, and you guys said it was pretty much like an offset ILS.
Who said it was an offset ILS?
I don't know. This was like a long time ago.
Okay.
So an LDA does have a glide slope if it is an LDS/GS to designate that it has a glide slope. If it doesn't have that, which it doesn't,
How do I
there
check
is no
this?
glide slope.
Would it be at the top?
Yep.
In layman terms, it is a fucking offset ILS.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's an offset localizer.
Yeah.
Down.
Holy shit, it's bright.
And see, now this is so much easier. Now it's following what I want to do. Now that I know how to use it or how to fly it. Nice, beautiful approach into Sitka.
Foggy as shit. That's beautiful. What?
I mean, it is the colors, I guess, make it beautiful. Nice and beautiful. Right. No? Okay.
No,
Fuck you.
that looks like an apocalypse, bro. What?
An apocalypse? What are you talking about, buddy?
You know the apocalypse movies, yeah?
Not necessarily.
Okay then. Guess not. Oh. I'll just change this sometimes then.
Right. Much better approach.
Don't come in so fast next time.
All right, here we go. Like it's 158. Oh yeah. Mango breaking. Delicious. Idle.
So fire.
Beep, break down, flaps up.
What airport is that? Sitka, ICAO.
PASI.
PASI.
Okay, so do all LDAs that don't have an actual VGS, do they have a VGSI?
Say that again.
Okay, what? Do LDAs that do not have a VGS, are we on the same page? Visual Guidance System?
Well, it's an instrument approach, so there's really no visual to it.
Visual Guidance System Indicator. In other words, you have on your frickin' gauge, it shows you a glide path to follow, but it won't autopilot because it's not an actual glide slope.
This one.
No. Not that
Okay,
I
I'm
know
looking
of.
at Juno. I'm looking at Juno right now, and I'm just asking because this is what it says on the chart. Straight in runway 8 at night. Operational VGSI required. Remain on or above the VGSI glide path until you get to the threshold. So what does that mean? VGSI. Operational VGSI required.
Let me read this chart.
Oh my god.
Like,
Whew.
Long ass phone call.
I know, it was my dad.
Or does that mean visual glide slope indicator?
Which would be your pappies.
Oh, we're over Madagascar.
Nice. I just landed into Sitka, negative 158.
Over Madagascar on our way to Fuerteventura.
Okay. Fuerteventura.
Fuerte.
Fuerte.
I'm like
So
I'm
what-
like north of Rockwell right now.
So what that really is, Mason, is that you have the red and white.
Yeah, I know what pappies are.
Yeah, pappies and vazzies. So you can use the LDA, but you have to remain above that visual, because anything inside the cockpit is instrument, not visual. So that's where that.
Yo, what up, everybody? Sorry, guys. I had a phone call. I apologize. I had to be on the phone call.
Hello?
When my dad called,
sorry.
so I had to answer. So I apologize. I don't talk to my dad on like a normal, like a everyday
Lily,
basis.
heavy
So,
sigh and then silence.
so apologies. But Carlos, what's going on? Welcome and good luck. Nick, what's up, brother? How we doing? Coach, by the way, sorry, I don't know if I said hello, but hello, how are
What
you?
is it?
J-Lo, good
No,
luck.
it's
I'm
not
just
a-
kind of going back into the chat. Apologies, like
What
I
time is
said.
7:46
It was a
a.m.?
quicker phone call this time around. I promise.
Are you telling me that?
Anyone who wants to?
Good luck to everybody that has entered, by the way. I apologize. I'm super late to the chat. But let's go. Mason, how are you today?
Good, you?
I'll just get.
I can't complain. I'm having a breakfast bar right now, so.
You sharing?
Huh?
Are you sharing?
Fuck no.
Oh man.
The hell? Mason, you hear that? Oh, Mason.
Alpha.
So how come you're doing another giveaway? Because I'm nice, and because INIBUILDS is nice.
I'm nice, bro.
So nice. The best answer possible.
Welcome back, Hap. Thank you. At 40,000 feet, I can't believe my phone still works. Beer? You mean beer, Flyer? You have control now? Yeah, thank you. I heard I was on the phone and I had my stream still pulled up on my phone and I can hear everyone playing the sounds. And I like had to double check a lot of the times when I heard the autopilot disconnect because I was like, oh shit. And then I was like, yeah, you mother. I was like, God damn it.
Well, when you walk away for so long.
I know. I know. Not my fault. Oculus, what's going on? Welcome in. Good luck.
That's me.
Oh, A321 Neo from LAX to MCO. Damn. That's a long fight. You bounced in and out of 2020 a lot, player. Or no, that's Rosie. Never mind.
I was like, what?
I thought I clicked on you. Is this the new one or the old one?
The old one. I'm gonna do a quick short hop.
Sure. This is the Airbus one. So normally we would have the MCD right here, but because it doesn't technically work with the 340 yet, we don't bother. I don't even bother setting it up really. I mean, I could use MobiFlight to get it to work just without the screen actually functioning on the actual unit itself, but but this is just the it's the crotch cam for me. Ooh, baby. Yo, but it all depends. Like this is just the 4 engine 4-engine Airbus setup for me, and then I got the panel to work with MobiFlight, so it's still working good.
I'm back.
No one cares. How do you join the giveaway? Just exclamation point INIBUILDS. We have not landed in Johannesburg yet, and though.
Johannesburg.
Shut the hell up.
No.
Thanks. I'm planning to make my own by the end of the year, and I'm thinking about to get the Honeycomb Bravo. Yeah, they probably will. You really gotta, oh shit. You really gotta, make that decision for yourself on what you like, because, like, even for me, right? Like, I have the 7.3 setup. We have like a normal A320 setup, 777 setup, E-Jet setup, MD-11 setup. I mean, you could just go, I even got more down here. I got a CRJ setup. I got a ATR setup. Don't even know why I have that. Never fly it.
An ATR setup?
Yeah, I don't even know why I got it just because I got it. I think I got it like I have it, but I've like flown it one time and it didn't go very well. But the ATR was like one of those. I think I got like he gave me like some crazy discount on it, and I just was like, yeah, why not? But essentially with the Honeycomb Bravos, like you could literally change it out to anything you want. So like, I mean, you could, if you have these setups, you could literally swap to any airplane. That's kind of why I love the Honeycomb, for that reason. But once again, that's like completely up to you. You remember that each one of these like is going to cost money, so that's the only thing.
Pacifier.
But
PASI passing.
Yeah, for this point of view, it's kind of worth. Yes, like, and that's kind of what I tell everybody. I love Wing. I have a lot of their products. And I do not think that the throttles by any means are bad. I think they're badass, honestly, and I would get them if I had more room to like kind of have individual quadrants. But for me to set up just an Airbus quadrant isn't enough for me to like remove this whole unit out to put in, if that makes sense, like, I don't know, to me it's like, it's not worth to put in a whole setup just to essentially have only, I don't know, to me it's just not worth it. Like, but yeah, I mean, the Bravo quadrant, you have the ability to go in and literally do a bunch of different planes. Like, you guys know me, I fly the MD-11, I fly a lot of the Embraers, I fly the CRJs, obviously the 777s we fly a lot, so we have the throttles for them. These also are like the same exact ones for the 787, so if you have one of them, you really can use them for both, honestly, and that's just kind of what I do. Same thing goes for Airbus. Like, all the Airbuses, basically, you can utilize the 2-engine throttle. So if you fly the 350, you fly the A320 family, you essentially could use these for all of them. I did have 350 throttles, but
vertical navigation.
I essentially went in and maybe or maybe not have like broke a piece inside of my 350 throttles, and so I ended up having to toss them out, unfortunately. But it's okay. These ones work just fine. Like I said, they work just great. 7.3s obviously are probably like my most used. These things have seen so much-airtime, it's unbelievable. But yeah, then the 4-engine throttles, for an A380 or an A340. Perfect. These are A380 throttles technically, because they only have 2 reversers on the back instead of the 4, but you can still keybind these 2 to work with all 4, so it's still possible, if that makes sense. What do you think about the new Wing Ursa minor throttle for Airbus? It's sick. It's sick, Scorch. I like it a lot. It's really badass. Like I said, if I had more use of it, I would definitely fly. Hello, I was waiting for you to ask you, did I win the last giveaway? But since you weren't streaming, so I bought the A340. Daryl, appreciate it. No, if you would have won the last giveaway, I would have reached out to you. But to be honest with you, like on YouTube, it's really tough to reach out to people because there's really no way to reach out to you other than to tag you. But yeah, the quote unquote whatever you want to call it, like A320 throttle set from Wing is sick. I think it's badass. It's just I don't you're on Twitch now. Nice. I just, like I said, if I had the ability to go in and do a bunch of that, I would do it. But for me, it's just I don't really have like that ability to do that right now. You like it? You like what? You think they'll do the same for the Boeings in the near future? I don't think it'll be the near future, but I do think in the future they'll do it. I think that they're kind of set on completing that whole Airbus setup right now, and that's kind of excuse me, that's kind of what they're striving for, is to kind of complete the whole Airbus setup. For me personally, I don't really care to have all those you know, all of those panels and stuff for everything. I don't know. Airblaze 777 coming in with a follow. We appreciate you. Welcome in. I don't know, to me it's kind of I don't know. I'm happy with this setup. Let's put it that way. I'm really happy with this setup. I like the way it operates. Everything on here is exactly what I need. I really don't need any more. I try to keep my, if you guys can kind of tell, with my setup, I tried my best to keep my setup as clean and neat as possible. Obviously, running running flight sim setups are really tough to keep clean. It's tough to keep a clean, neat setup, and I would say that I do a pretty good job of that. You know, keeping things pretty clean. So ultimately, you know, I know we have like one little wire here, but that's connected to my iPad as it's charging at the moment. But I think overall, we do a pretty good job of keeping everything pretty clean. That being said, like, you know, it requires a lot of work to do it this way. Obviously, keeping everything where I could just remove stuff and whatnot. But yeah, I do have the yoke. Yeah, so the yoke is what we use when we fly the 7.3, and I have a under desk mount. So there's these little knobs that I have underneath, and when I attach it, it just literally slides into the mount like this. I tighten them and it's done. So all I got to do is sorry, I'm just, this one's, there we go. All you got to do is tighten it and boom, it's done, and we have a yoke and we're good to go. Obviously it's not plugged in, but yeah, and then it sits underneath the desk, so I still got full typing ability. I still got everything still very functional, and then I have a cord that sits underneath here, that's like in a little spot that I put it in there, and then I'll take it out and put it into the unit when it's ready to be plugged in. And then when I'm not using the yoke, like when I fly Airbus or I'm playing any other like FPS game or anything like that, just a quick remove, boom, done. So I've tried to make my setup as like universal and like very like functional at the same time for multiple different uses. But I love my honeycomb yoke. I love that thing. That thing is so badass. By the way, do you have the 757 by Bluebird? Daryl, no one really, like, the 757 by Bluebird is kind of like it's an NDA type of plane. So this is the exact thing that and honestly, ever since I got that, it was so like, I hated having to put things on my desk, because honestly I don't want to get rid of, like, if you guys like, even like my stream deck is in its own unit and I can literally hide it. Look at that. Pull it out when I need it. It stands out. I can use everything, do everything I need, but when I don't need it, I can put it away. I don't need to hit anything. I got all this room. Sometimes I think like people don't realize like how much room there really is in like the quote unquote like cockpit like situation I have going on. Even like when the MCDU sits here, still got plenty of room in between this stick and the actual unit here that's built for the MCDUs or the FMCs. So it's kind of nice. And then like I said, we need to switch, like, you know, we need to switch from Airbus to Boeing. It's a simple take out the USB, put this in, it sits right there, like on the back, plug it in, and then we got a Boeing setup. Same thing goes for like these, right? Like you have your different FMC, you got the MCDU for when you're flying Airbus. They'll sit right there in its unit, and you just kind of do what you need to do. If you want to fly Boeing, it's a literally just disconnect the USB, put the USB back into the FMC, and boom, you're done, and you got an FMC now. So like the ability to swap cockpits is like really what I strived to do in my setup, simply because, like I said, I fly so many different planes, and I love to fly different planes. So like that was like my biggest thing when I went in and built, like, you know, kind of started to build the cockpit, so to speak, was really try to keep it universal and be able to swap out of different airplanes at all times. My favorite thing that we have is this. This is the new thing by Flight Sim Factory. There we go. This is the engine cutoffs for the 737, or just really Boeing. It's honestly a Boeing, because the 777 has the same thing, as well as the 737 Max, and some of the NGs as well. And even same thing goes for the 787s. But you have your stab trims that you can literally use if you want. You have your fuel cutoff switches as well that are all clickable, as well as an active like parking brake. And what's cool about this is there's actually a sliding unit. So what they're planning to do is make an Airbus one as well. So to have an Airbus one, so hopefully we'll have an Airbus one. But the way this works is there's a unit that slide locks. Okay, and what you do is you 3M this, like, where do you get those add-ons? These are gonna all be either on Etsy. There's two people. There's Flight Sim Factory, and then there's Prodesk Sim. So Prodesk Sim and Flight Sim Factory. Those are the two like makers of a lot of the throttles as well as the units. So this one's specifically from Flight Sim Factory. A lot of our throttles are from Prodesk Sim. But yeah, it just kind of depends. But this unit like is super nice, and it's like a universal mount that all of them are going to end up plugging into. They're actually planning to get one of these as well. They're planning to do one for the actual unit like this. That's the radio panel. So what it does is you just take it, you'll find the little thing underneath your quadrant, and it'll literally slide right in and locks into place. So it literally will like lock into the detents, and then you just pull it out when you're ready to be done with it. So pretty sweet. Like the concept of this is amazing. Hopefully we get more airplanes with more cutoffs and stuff. I was like, I will literally buy every single one because it's badass. So Airbus one, whenever that comes out, I'm really looking forward to it. Prodesk Sim just came out with 2 new ones. He came out with a Boeing like 2-engine aircraft, and then he came out with a 4-engine aircraft, like a 747. So pretty sick to see the 747 one, and it's kind of different. He added even more stuff. I think he added the auto brake feature in his. Hi Cloud, by the way, it's not !giveaway, buddy. It's !INIBUILDS. It should be tagged in the top of the chat there.
The LPVs are getting a lot more precise than the localizers and whatnot. Plus, now you don't have to worry about a frequency that could go out or something like that. Granted, doesn't happen very often, but
yeah,
you can.
What did I do?
He doesn't go out. You should know that by now, Rocco.
I know.
What do you mean I don't? I'm not allowed to.
Rosie, are you allowed to talk with us?
Yes, maybe.
If only
Yes,
she
maybe.
knew
If
half
only.
of what goes on here.
No,
That would be a negatory.
Okay,
She would never
so
find my body.
so Flyer.
Hmm.
Are you done, Rosie?
Continue.
I watch Rocco for free stuff. Oh no. Hey, you know what? That was a very Mason response, but Brosy used it.
Continue.
Sorry for asking you, ChatGPT explained it to me. Nice.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
Hey now.
Hey, dang, ice cream. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, here, I got a fresh one.
You guys are sick.
Oh. My God.
Okay. All right.
There is no substitute.
Oh. You guys are sick.
I'm about to come. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm about to bust. Cause I'm busting. I'm busting.
Oh.
Twice. Wow.
All right. By the way, what does performance mode do? I don't see the difference. What do you mean by performance mode? Like in what? I'm confused.
It's not very hard.
That isn't very hard. But you know what? I'll tell you what's hard. You get 6.5% off Blue Chew. No, I'm just kidding. Where is it?
6.5?
6.5. Ooh.
6.5.
Wait a minute.
Only 6.5?
I'm confused now.
What's happening?
Oh, cabin lighting. Here you go. They finally. Was this like new? Yeah. Was that always there? The cabin lighting slider on the A340?
Yeah, it was always there.
Really?
Yep.
And the EFB, the 340, I don't see the difference. And oh, you want to know what performance mode does? So Darrow, the performance mode in the 340 is strictly for the FX. So basically, your airplane, if you don't have it enabled, comes with a bunch of sim effects, which just basically there's like vortices. If it's raining or if it's like snowy ground, the engines will blast, like look like they're blasting rain or snow. Back snow accumulation, stuff like that. That's all added like sim effects. So that's all already in the aircraft. But if you want like those to not be a thing, if you're getting bad performance in the 340, you can activate that and essentially it'll turn all those off. All right, well, Madagascar, it was fun. Thanks for showing me nothing. Hey, any requests? Shout them out. Play that same song. Same song. Here we go. It's like,
oh my gosh.
that's like the joke with the with that Catalina or that Katina band song. Cantina. That's what I said.
Okay. You said Catalina.
Yeah, I said Catalina and then I said Cantina.
You said Katina. Okay.
Yeah, you're wrong, Rosie. It's okay.
Shut up.
Learn how to fly a plane first.
Oh. I do know how to fly, thank you.
I don't know about that. Chat, does he know how to fly?
Considering I greased every single landing in Alaska. Maybe except for
I like how he talks about greasing things, but as like it's like, yeah, what about the stability getting in there?
With the exception of my landing and catch again.
I don't think he knows like what flying actually is. I think he only thinks it's like taking off, cruising and landing. But hey.
I know how to fly.
He knows how to fly, chat.
Fly, yeah.
I can fly.
Mason, do you hear this?
Yeah,
No,
this
I'm
is
busy doing something.
sub 100 every
Listening
single
to these
landing,
knuckleheads.
with the exception of in the catch a can, but that's because I didn't have my full attention.
Really?
Yeah. but it's okay. It's okay.
Are you
We
sure?
still landed. Yeah, it's okay. Negative 360. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Negative 360 isn't that bad. No, I just got that main landing up my ass.
It's not that bad. Okay.
Negative 360 isn't that bad? Okay.
Yep. It's not that bad.
Alright. Whatever you say. Like 2 hours left.
Who got CPDLC?
No, that wasn't CPLC.
Or you know,
It
like
was,
an uplink.
Huh?
An uplink.
Yeah. I got Addons.
Nice. I heard a ding dong.
Come on. Trying to send a text here. There we go.
Which one are you doing? Not at like 9. I'll put the graph.
Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Woo. How far do we got? Let's see. Distance 821 miles. Oh, only we're less than 2 hours out. Look at that, Mason. Holy fuck.
What?
Kind of hungry. Oh. Ooh, in-flight service chat.
For a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
I mean, Mason, I should just start taking photos in the sim, dude. That look just like your photos.
Yes. Okay.
Let's compare moonshots.
Yeah. Okay, Rocco.
Hey, you know, just saying. You guys have ever like actually looked at like the moon? It's actually like, it's honestly pretty detailed.
This is a funny screenshot by Us Gorilla. The blow dryers. That's
Oh
funny.
yeah, I saw that. That was in I think that was in the INIBUILDS Discord, like in the very beginning when the 340 was like before it was announced, like that it was releasing.
They edited that to be like
Like it was a joke. Like people like I think that was
man.
like, I don't know if INIBUILDS did it themselves. I think it was like someone just posted it in there, and then like everyone was going bananas about it because it was funny. I mean, it's funny. I wonder if like the don't feel like working on it mid-flight, but I'd be curious to see, like, apparently they're saying that Windwing is working with INIBUILDS to get that updated. I just feel like, especially after the 340 release, there's probably a big push to get that out. So many freaking liveries, dude. For Korean Air flew the 340. Look at that livery. That's so sick.
I just don't like that livery, bro.
The Korean livery?
Yeah, the newer one.
Oh, the newer one. It grew on me. I wasn't a fan of it at first, and then I kind of, I don't know, it kind of just grew on me over time. But this is the livery of the old one, like the OG one. I'm surprised they didn't own the 340. It fits. It fits. It fits in ships for one low flat rate. Oh.
It does look like it does fit. The newer livery though, nah. That would look horrible.
I like yeah. I don't know if it would look great on this like older of a plane, but the newer livery, it like grew on me. I wasn't a fan of it, and then like when a couple of companies like Delta came out with the 100 livery and such, it kind of matches that theme of like the modern kind of vibe. And then I was like, okay, now it's starting to grow on me. And then I think I put it on, was it the 350 or the 777, one of them, and I was like, ooh, okay, I kind of like it now.
To be honest, I don't think it's gonna grow on me at all. I generally hate that livery.
I like their old livery though. The old livery is cool. It's just old. It seems vintage. That's probably why they did it.
Yeah.
Got a very vintage look to it.
It's like the Carina, like the older one, like that fits on the A340. It's like Cathay Pacific.
Yeah.
That one.
I saw the other day when I was driving in Indianapolis area, I saw it was like a DC like a DC-6 or something like that flying out of Indianapolis. Was kind of sick.
The DC-6 is that
propeller plane?
Like the big propeller plane, the tail dragger one?
Yeah.
Well, no, not the tail dragger.
Oh man.
The DC-6 is not. Wait.
Is it the DC-8? Was it? That's a tail dragger.
Let me see the DC.
Which
it was
one
a
is it?
DC-6.
DC-3.
DC-3.
2 engines.
Yeah, a DC-3.
Oh, that's what it was. It was a DC-3. I'm looking at it now. That's it for sure.
I've seen that up close, bro.
It was taking off, dude. I was like on the highway driving. I looked like right in front of me, and I see this like tail dragger like DC taking off. I'm like looking around, like, is anyone else see that right now? Like, is that
so huge, bro?
Yeah, I was like looking at it. I'm like, is that a DC fucking DC plane?
I took a picture of it. I was holding short, and it was just right behind me, bro.
It was sick.
I looked back, and it was just towering over me, bro. The guy's hands was out the window and shit.
In my head, I was just thinking in my head, like, man, like, I wonder what that must be like right now for those guys flying that plane. That's pretty sick.
Wait, I gotta find that picture. I'll send it. Hold on.
It wasn't like anything. I thought for some reason like I was seeing something because I was like, damn, that's kind of sick.
Time travel does not exist, Rocco.
I know. I was like, what happened, you know? I don't know. It was pretty cool, I thought. I wish I could see. It had like a chrome livery too, because that thing was beaming like crazy.
It was beaming.
Beaming, chat. Beaming.
All right.
So the correct term for those old 4 engine prop planes They're called prop liners.
Prop liners.
So
Prop
yeah,
liners.
that would be your the DC6, the DC4,
DC8.
DC8 was a jet, I think, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Oh,
It was.
I don't know too much about the DCs. I never really got into those planes.
My favorite
DC8
plane.
was the
That's
jet.
it.
The DC8 was a jet.
Yeah.
My favorite plane by far.
The Constellation, that's a prop liner.
Super Connie? Question mark?
The LO49 or the Super Connie are both prop liners.
Okay.
You had two different Connies.
The one that was towering over me when I was holding short, that was, it looked like a World War, like one of the older ones, the World War II.
A C-47?
That thing kind of, I don't know.
Well, the
but,
DC-3
check-
version of
check
the military
pictures,
version
check
of the
pictures.
C-47. Alright, hold on.
You'll see it.
Just check the picture.
That's the C-47.
I don't know about DCs, bro.
Well, the military version of the DC-3 is the C-47.
C-47?
Yes.
You sure about that, Brosy?
Yes, I went to the
Yeah, he is.
aviation
He's right.
museum.
You sure about that, Brosy?
Yes.
Did you check the registration?
Check the registry.
I can't see the registration, dummy.
Oh, well then, sounds like you're just talking out of your ass.
What am I saying?
Hold on, I'll send like
Okay.
a more zoomed in picture.
It's a military aircraft, which is the DC-2 variant, which is C-47. I went to the museum. I know about
Never
this.
mind.
Are you sure?
That is the zoomed in picture.
Yes, I went to the museum.
Bro, so I got my balls in the museum. You see those?
No. They were microscopic on a stand.
Whoa!
I didn't pass by. Didn't want to.
Oh,
Damn.
Just because your mom was at Rocco's house every night doesn't mean you gotta get mad at me. It's like a joke.
In the other room.
Are they doing construction in the room over again? I hear a lot of pounding. And Thomas, what you hear?
Yep.
What is this one? Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh. My goodness.
It sounds like you were trying to like kind of hold it and then it just accidentally came out.
That's me and Brosy's mom playing Fortnite.
Okay. She plays Resident Evil, so no.
your mom, your grandma plays Resident Evil, or your mom?
Gotta be the most. Those gotta be the most played soundboards.
You can hear it plop. That's just
Nah,
nasty.
the plop, dude? The plop is the least of my concern. It's the fact that like someone had to have a microphone near like a bucket and then get the reverb of the sound coming out of the bucket to get that sound bit.
That sounds pretty much something like somebody peeing out of their ass.
Oh my.
It sounds like a bad night at Taco Bell with a side of Fritos.
Sounds like somebody pouring spoiled milk through a coffee straw.
Sounds like they're blowing bubbles in someone's butt.
You know, Thomas, you are the nastiest motherfucker on the planet.
Mason saw that in his hands like,
No, it does not. It's completely custom. It looks more like the A300. Probably, in my personal opinion, the best EFB out there when it comes for INIBUILDS. Like, INIBUILDS has got a couple of different variants of different EFBs. This one by far is the best one. Super simple. I mean, it's exactly what an EFB should. Super simple. I wish, honestly, almost all of the EFBs, even the Phoenix, even FS Labs, is kind of like this. I wish FS Labs made it even more, what's the word, like performance better. I don't know how to describe that, but it's nice because you just click on the button, it brings you right to the page that you need it to. There's no lag, there's no BS. Like, it's all just super simple. Like, you could pull up all your information. It's really quick. There's no problems at all operating the EFB, which I really love. Like some of the other ones, like Phoenix sometimes it's got a weird like lag to it, and sometimes it can be just annoying. Same thing goes for even the FS Labs. The FS Labs can get a little glitchy sometimes. This one, it's like perfect every time. So yeah, I really like that EFB a lot personally. Yo, when is the giveaway results be out? Arnav, it's gonna be later when we land in Johannesburg. And like I said, guys, if the winner is not going to be present during the giveaway, then we will go on to the next person, because we're going to basically roll until the person's here, because like I said, I'm not going to try to hunt everybody down. The only way that I'll say right now, the only way, if a person that's here isn't here and they're on Twitch, it'll be a lot easier for me to DM you. But from a YouTube side of things, it's just a pain in the butt. So unless it's like somebody that like has already reached out to me or I talk to on a normal basis, yeah. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh yeah, I know. I'm heating my coffee up right now. My coffee is heating up. Coffee's heating up as we speak right now. It's on the plate, so I hydrate. Oh, I got some water. I flew a lot with the basic INIBUILDS A320 Neo, but I feel the difference between that and the planes like I fly in Phoenix planes. Can you tell me about the premium INIBUILDS planes like this, or the 350? So, yeah. So the A320 Neo, I'll be honest with you, the 321 Neo and the 320 Neo are kind of not the greatest. They're like default planes. They're kind of just built to be built into the sim. Like they're not very good. That's like always been known, the built-in planes. Like the only plane that's really worth it out of the INIBUILDS is like aircraft that are in the sim, that come with the sim, is the 330. The 330 is probably by far their best plane. And honestly, like I think it's very underrated, that A330. That 330 is pretty badass. It's a nice aircraft and should be flown a lot more, but a lot of people don't. I think like the A330 is kind of in a weird place because not many companies fly it anymore. Like on the US, like US wise, they fly the 900 Neo, and they really don't fly the 330s anymore. So kind of a plane that's out, but when it comes to like Europe, there's still a lot of companies that fly the 330, but I don't know how to describe it. It's a good plane, and I think it's really reliable. And honestly, like the flight model is pretty decent on it, as long as you tend to some of the curves on your stick and stuff to kind of get that thing kind of fine-tuned. It's really good. But when you talk about the 350 and the 340, you got to remember these are payware planes, right? So you are paying for these planes. Naturally, things are going to be better in these planes because you're paying for them, right? Those other aircraft come free with the sim. So like naturally, just like in any other sim, those planes usually, the flight dynamics aren't going to be as good as the ones that are going to be payware, like the Phoenix, like the iFly, like the premium planes here for the A300, the 340, and the 350. All of these planes, you know, are going to have really good flight dynamics and really good systems implemented simply because you're paying for the product. Those other aircraft are free to use. So like, and I know a lot of people just think that those planes should automatically come at the same level as these, but like, there's just a lot of development that goes into these planes, ongoing updates. So that's the only thing that I would say you have to really, you know, understand about that. It's just, you know, it's not so much that those planes don't see love, because they do get updates and a lot of the sim updates, but it's just like anything. You know, you're paying for products, and when you pay for products and they're expensive products, you're going to get a better product in return versus the ones that are free. So it's so foggy in Chicago. This landing will be interesting. Is it? It's foggy in Chicago? Really? I haven't really looked outside yet, though. You flying the A350 is a completely different feeling. Is flying the 350 a completely different feeling from the 340? No, I don't think so. Like, not really. I mean, the 350, you got to remember there's different aerodynamics in the aircraft. So the 350 has only got two engines, right? and they're very powerful engines. 340's got 4 engines and they're spread out. Okay, so that's going to change some of the aerodynamics of the aircraft compared to the 350. Now, when you talk about is one, do you think it's worth? Yeah, like 100%. Both planes are worth the money by a long shot. They are very, very good. Scotty, welcome in. Good luck. They are very, very good. Like, both planes are amazing. They're definitely worth it by every means. You know, when we talk about the differences in flight dynamics, the 350 is built to kind of, you know, when it takes off, it's built to climb, right? 340 isn't built like that because it's got 4, as they call, hair dryer engines, which are they're less powerful engines. And because they're less powerful engines, the aircraft doesn't tend to climb as much, where the 350 is like a rocket. So there are some different flight dynamics that are built into those planes. In the 350, the moment that gear starts to come up and the drag goes away, that aircraft just starts to go. So there are some different flight dynamics between the two planes, but ultimately they both are phenomenal. You can't go wrong with either one.
And now you went to the wrong mode because you went to heading mode instead of LNAV.
My gosh, I hate this
You have LNAV and VNAV off.
There we go.
Good explanation. Think I'm gonna get the 350 at the end of the year. You wouldn't go. Not a bad choice.
Oh my dear gracious.
What?
Oh my dear gracious.
What, like
Steve Harvey?
See, he comes in here like yesterday. He was all eat my dick and fuck you in the ass and all this shit. And then today,
is this true?
And then wait a minute. Hold on. And then today he's oh my gracious.
I said,
Is
oh
this
my dear
true?
gracious.
Like what the fuck?
You know,
True? Were you like that yesterday?
not only is he like that, Mason, but you know how he comes in. I know how to fly this. I know how to fly that. I could fly this. I could fly that. And then we turn into this. You know, it's just like, just the mistakes that happen. I don't know.
Screw you.
See, and now
Oh
we're
my
back,
gosh.
Mason. Now
Oh,
we're back.
He's back in it. Okay. Wow.
I don't know,
Using
Mason.
our point.
I don't know what to think anymore.
I don't know. I'm just.
Stop
We need to call his mom again.
All right, let me call her because honestly, it's just getting
Yeah,
getting
call
out of hand.
Mrs. Toledo right now.
Hello?
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
Mrs.
not-
Brosy, your son's acting up again.
Mrs. Bros.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You know, I don't know if something happened in his, the milk in his Fruit Loops this morning or what, but he's getting out of hand.
The milk in my Fruit Loops.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
option A on how to handle that would be best. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
All right, buddy. All right.
Is option A timing him out for 10 days?
No.
I leave that up to his mom to decide.
Here, let me call him now.
What up, bitch? No.
Hey, stop, motherfucker, your son's a piece of shit. I'm about to bury his ass.
What up, bitch?
You guys are mean. You guys are mean.
Oh my god.
What up, dumpster fire?
Dumpster fire.
Oh, you said you have the throttle for the 787, right? Which kind use the plane,
Look at that.
basic or Horizon?
Right.
So
You know what
I have the
dumpster fire is?
777.
I do. I know
throttles?
what it is. But like, where'd you get that?
But the 777 throttles are the same ones that are used in the 787. So both of those throttles are basically almost identical. Have the same operations in them as well. But ultimately, no, you're good. The 787, I like to use the Bravo Aerospace personally. Horizon is decent. I don't know. The thing for me for the 787 is I ideally would like to have somebody make one from scratch, because I think that plane deserves to have a model done for it. It's just not like there's really not anyone that is really I don't know. The Bravo Aerospace is okay, but it's not like, you could just tell it's not perfect, right? And then like you said, calculate, that's always been the Horizon's just not, I don't know, it doesn't do it for me. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. 787 is not a plane I fly that often, to be honest with you. Never really have.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that 787.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I tell you? What I tell you? See, I'm always right.
Hey, bro, calm the fuck down if I beat your ass.
What is he talking
Hey,
about?
Brosy, why did your plane like shut down and turn back on when you passed 10,000 feet? What happened there?
I saw that too. I thought he was just like
No,
doing
it
something.
totally like
I saw
shut
that
down
too.
and then
It just
turned
shut
back
down
on.
and came back on. I guess
I
his line
didn't do
has
that at all.
it.
I did not do that at all.
Your little aircraft went like dark and then turned back on.
Everything just went
How
dark
did you
and came
not
back
see
on.
that?
Rocco, the plane was trying to download more FPS.
It tried to reach in the back for resources. It's like, hey, do you got any resources in the cargo?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
lithium batteries.
Like, hold on, there's gotta be an extra battery in this box somewhere.
Yeah, that would be nice to have something like the like PMDG come out with it, but PMDG ain't gonna come out with the 787. Somebody else will before PMDG even gets to that.
The milk that your father never came back with.
Damn.
Whoa.
Damn.
My dad never came back?
Mason, do you hear this one?
You're right,
Wow.
my dad did never come back because he never left, bitch.
Nah, that bitch was really meant for you, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
Bitch.
Oh well.
That's crazy. He said that was like well rehearsed too. He spit that off
That's
like
probably his favorite comeback.
that was that. He spit that off like he was just waiting for it.
I was.
He had that thing. He had that
right.
written on number 17 of his post-it notes on his monitor.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
He was like, yes!
Actually, it was
Boom,
number 5.
crinkle that one
It was
through
number
it.
He's like, Rocco, he's like reserved for Thomas.
Yeah, there's
He
a
said it's
section
number
on his
5. He said
monitor that
it's
says,
number
yeah.
5.
Yeah, it's number
Strike
5
that, y'all.
actually. It's number 5. So.
Like, reserved for any black person that messages me.
Oh,
Whoa.
jeez.
I didn't say that.
You said it.
No, I didn't.
I got an AI recording of it.
Yeah, AI recording of it.
He says AI.
I'm being targeted right now.
No, you're never targeted.
You started it.
You did
No,
start
I
it.
did.
You started
you
and now
did.
you can't finish it.
His mom can finish it, don't worry.
That's it. Mrs. Brosy, get over here.
All right.
Wait, I thought that was Falco's.
Yeah,
That
but
was
it's used
Falco.
for hers too.
Okay.
It's
Same-
just the universal
The
bell.
same collar.
It's a universal coochie collar. That's what it is.
It's
I
still.
was not expecting
It all
that.
sounds the same when it slaps.
There you go. Wait, Rocco, that's gay. Hold the fuck up.
Whoa! Wait a minute. I like how he goes. He likes how he goes. Oh, wait. Then he goes. Oh yeah, there you go.
Wait,
There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Like kicks it.
You basically said all cheeks sound the same. Hold on, man.
Yeah, that is what I said. It's just funny because you're like, oh yeah, there you go. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something right.
Hold on. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right.
Not too. Can you see? Not too good.
Not too good. I mean, I can smell you pretty. Wait. Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh gosh. That's it's almost good as the monkey lip thing.
What? I don't get
Yeah,
it.
so monkey lips. Tell me about that. No, but I don't know why that shit was so fucking funny, dude. Oh my gosh, bro.
All right, monkey lips. Tell me more about that. And I said that like so genuine, like it was so genuine because like
the fact that you had said it and you didn't know, I was like, what the fucking wow, dude.
because it's like that's his name, like that's his username, Monkey
yeah.
Lips. It's like I said it just so genuine, like just like because we were talking about something about Moby Flight, and I was like genuinely like wondering more about it, and I was like, oh, like Monkey Lips, tell me more about it, and then Thomas just like lost it.
I was on the fucking.
And as soon as I said it, like I started like thinking about like just like how it sounded, and I was like, oh yeah, that's fucking funny.
Hold on, my Jim, that's funny right there.
He was just not phased at all, bro.
No,
Just
I like
so casual.
I was
Hey, monkey lip. Tell me more about it.
yeah, like I didn't even like it's just like it was like his name.
Wait,
So
wait, what's his name again?
his
Monkey
username
Lips.
is Monkey Lips.
Monkey lips.
Monkey lips.
Yeah, like that's his username. Like
Yeah,
his
like
name.
literally, like if you go look in the mirror, that's what you got.
I don't.
And so like when I said it, it just like I was just genuinely trying to ask him a question, like because I was actually curious because now I'm using it, and it was just so funny.
God.
I just was like, damn.
Hey, Monkey lips. Tell me more about it.
Tell me more about it.
That caught me off guard.
Well, monkey lips and nigga lips.
Oh, bro, I have a joystick, throttle, and rudder. What should I be the next hardware you recommend me to buy? MCD or
A yoke.
or anything else?
A yoke.
I see myself.
Do you?
Oh, really? Really? Do you?
As far as like what, honestly, it depends on what planes you fly, right? So there's a lot of different things. Like so for instance, when it comes to like what gear you could purchase, right? Like we have there's always a tiller you can get if you like to fly, and want like more realistic hand ground. I should be saying ground handling, but I was trying to say it backwards. So we're going to stop ourselves and think about what we're trying to say. Ground, if you want like more realistic ground handling on the ground when you're like taxiing around, a tiller would be nice rather than using the rudders. So if you fly Airbus, perfect. The Windwing like FCU EFISs are really good to get because they're just really responsive. Obviously, you know, getting yourself an MCDU would be really nice. So you have everything here. It's super clean setup with Airbus too. That's what I would recommend. Personally, I would go with something like these before I would get a tiller. But a tiller would be a really nice add-on as well, just because it adds that more realistic feel when you're flying. And not even when you're flying, but when you're taxiing around, you have the ability to turn the aircraft with this. A lot more realistic here than using your rudders, because obviously if you're flying in, you know, GA aircraft, you use your rudders to turn the aircraft in most of them, so makes sense there. But for, you know, airliners, this is like one of the most like realistic things you could get yourself as a tiller. So definitely would recommend that. But I would recommend these first before you purchase this. Like on the tiller side, I would recommend one of these. A lot cheaper too. There are some cheaper options now of oh, you bought the MCDU and the FC. Oh, nice. Okay. Well then definitely look at getting the EFISs. The EFISs are also a really another really good purchase to pick up. They're really nice. Kind of, you know, give you that feeling of being able to turn things in the cockpit too from a borrow standpoint, or QNH standpoint. Sorry, not borrow. But you have, you know, flight directors, all about stuff, all that you could do within the EFISs. And then, like I said, from a peripheral standpoint, a tiller would be a really good purchase or a really good pickup.
Yes, vertical speed.
Because you want to be at 6,300 at DeBoll, then drop down to 5,600 by Linz.
Yeah, you can get the
down
left
to
one.
Barlow. And then after Barlow, you can drop down to 3,200. And if you don't have the field in sight, you go around.
And if you go around, you still don't have to feel the sight. You're fine.
Yeah, the left one would be fine too. I just like I feel like if I only got one, I need the other, and that's kind of what happened to me. I only had the left one and the FCU, and I just felt like it was missing the right one, so I had to get both.
Boeing one is so big though, I don't want both of them.
Boeing for me will be perfect. I'll have it like perfect. It's gonna fit like perfectly in the middle of the setup once I get the Boeing one.
It's getting cloudy.
Airbus is very like it's very tall compared to the Boeing one.
A tall drink of water.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem that you might run into is if an aircraft doesn't have the ability to sink both sides. But other than that, yeah, I mean, all you need is one. You don't need both.
I don't know what airplane doesn't have it where you can't sink.
Yeah, I don't know either. I was just thinking of that. By the way, Windwing joystick is so recommend, so I bought it too. Do you use them? I mean, side stick. Yes, I use the Ursa Minor side stick. This is the Ursa Minor wind wing side stick. I'm not super cool with the whole force feedback ones, and even if I did have one, I'm not sure how I would. I don't know. I think it'd be too big. That's what she said. Flight sim, good luck. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Yo, Ivan, leave.
Oh no, I'm here.
Yeah, something came in the mail for you this morning.
Oh boy.
I don't want to know.
Huh?
I don't want to know.
You don't want to know?
Nah.
I think. Well, no, you don't want to know. That's what you did. That's why I hate your ass.
What? Wow.
Yes.
Who just shouted that?
I ain't got no idea. The hell if I know. Freak Rocco.
Him in the background. What the hell?
Damn.
All right, Rocco, we're coming in.
Greetings from Turkey. Well, greetings. Do you know a friend of mine named Ro?
Got him.
No fucking way.
Insane. Rocco.
What?
Can I get big cream, please?
Whoa. Big what?
Big
He
screen,
wants to be on the
please.
big screen.
I thought he said, "Can I get the big cream, please?"
That's what I heard.
Okay, that's what I.
genuinely said
Did that
too.
sound
That is
okay?
not what I said.
That's what it
That is
sounded
not-
I was
like.
waiting to see if anyone else here heard
I
that.
I was like, dude, that sounded like he just said, "Can I get the big cream, please?" I was like,
That is not what I
I
said.
literally was like, what the
I was
fuck?
waiting to see if anyone else caught that too. Thank God it wasn't only me.
I was like, big cream. Like, what the fuck? Who do you think this is? McDonald's? Thank you very much, bro. Greetings. Yes. Greetings. Greetings from Turkey. Greetings.
Greetings from Ham.
Oh my god. Ham.
My dog's like looking at me. I just gave her like a bunch of like belly rubs and stuff, and then she now staring at me like, "Hey, asshole, I'm still sitting here."
What?
Man, put those damn flaps up.
Shut up. Leave me be.
Some shit flyer. I swear.
Bro's just gonna find a way to land inside the cloud.
Say what?
Good luck.
Why is it? No, go down. Down, I say.
Bro, you're about to stall. What the fuck are you doing?
That is not my fault.
Do you not know how to like
What do you mean it's
control the
not your fault,
autopilot?
nigga?
Why
You
are you
don't
Greetings
fucking
from
fucking?
Germany. Well, greetings.
I have no idea. What is it doing?
Oh my
You
god.
have no idea why you're climbing. Are you serious?
No.
Christ.
This guy, bro.
And this is what I mean by when I say I'm
Oh, I can
glad
fly
that.
this plane. I can fly this plane, huh? Yeah. Okay.
Greetings from Germany, and my dog says greetings from her native land. Yeah, you got your co-pilot. I know. Co-pilot's inbound. You must have had like a dream or something last night involving me, because she, like, this morning she was like attached. You woke me up on purpose.
That man in my dream stole all my fucking treats.
She said, "Dad, I'm gonna sleep in your arms right." Rosie, what is going on right here?
Don't even ask me right now. Let me concentrate.
He doesn't know how to make his airplane descend.
Let him concentrate,
what?
he said.
Let me concentrate.
All right, we'll let you concentrate.
You know what? The sad part is I don't even know if that's going well at this point.
How far out are you?
What are you on right now? What are you flying? Like, or like, not plane wise, but are you flying like a
LDA?
Oh. I'm nervous, chat. I don't think this is gonna go very well.
I'm so nervous. Now leave me be.
I'm terrified.
I don't think this is gonna go well.
Okay, what the heck? Why does it keep coming up? Okay, let me get my hardware. No, come down. Come down.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh my God. What is going on?
Uh-oh.
Oh, your flap's going up.
Uh-oh.
Bring them back down. It's my hardware.
Oh,
It's the
yes.
issue.
Hardware issue, chat. It's not a pilot issue, hardware issue.
It's a problem. It's a PDKU error right there, man.
You going into Sitka right now?
I gotta get used to the
to-
map. I gotta get used to the map, champs.
Yeah, or is this
This is Juno.
Juno?
Continue.
You just said Juno.
I said Juno.
No, you didn't. You said Juno.
You
Shut
know.
up.
No.
He told me to shut. Did you hear that?
It's crazy
So
because
rude.
if he feels that someone said something wrong, he's really quick to correct him, and then the moment he gets corrected, he doesn't know how to handle it.
I hope you land your plane upside down.
Upside down.
That would be a
Okay,
normal landing, though.
I see the lights. I see the lights you were supposed to follow, Rock.
Do you?
Yes.
Follow these nuts, nigga.
The last time you said you saw the lights, you ran into the side of a mountain.
That is true.
No, I did not.
That
That is a complete and utter lie.
I don't know about that. Chat, clip it. Let's go back to the archives.
I see the lights. Wham.
Up in the distance.
Yeah, you saw the lights of somebody's house. That's what you saw.
Very nice.
What's your
Man, is this a Wendy's?
All right, let's hand fly this.
You say Wendy's?
Yep, Wendy's nut jar.
Wendy's nuts.
Oh
man.
my God! Blaze coming in. How are you? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Come on. Oh, yep. It's important to put those wipers on.
Sounds like somebody put pop rocks
important.
in
Have to be
Do these wipers even work?
Nope.
Yes, they do.
Nope.
No, they don't. It's just for show. They just move and do nothing.
They work when you got more than 17 FPS.
I have 26 FPS right now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm starting to think. I don't even think.
Shit, 26 is a lot. Hold on, 26 is a lot. It's a new record.
I know, right? All right.
You only get 26 because most of your screen is fucking water.
All right, you better get in line with that runway.
All right, chat. What are you guys thinking? He's gonna land here. I think he's gonna land. I think he's gonna land
Get in line with the runway.
halfway down the runway as usual.
I can't. There's a hill
Get in
there.
line with-
Following the lights. You read the approach procedure.
Read the approach
I did last
procedure.
time. I'm following it right this time.
He's landing like he's in St. Mark's.
He's so low. It's
Oh, wait.
awesome.
Who just got a traffic warning?
Me.
Oh, you?
He's so low, he's interfering with the VFR traffic down at 500 feet.
Yep.
Now he's interfering with that car the police got pulled over on the side of the road.
This is Juno up in Alaska.
Okay, slow down a bit. Holy shit.
Level runner in it.
Got to level off because he realized he was about to crash into the hill.
Just move gas.
See, there goes the lights guiding me in.
Guiding you.
You about to take the landing lights with you.
Ooh, coming in low. Going.
Yeah, this is the Brosia approach. Is always coming really low, and then he tries to hold off the landing for as long as he can.
I'm back.
Shut up. That wasn't even bad. Negative 230. That's not something.
It's
that
not,
bad. It's not that bad. Shut up.
Daddy's on the ground.
I am on the ground, chat.
May have not been pretty, but he's on the ground.
We are safely on the ground. Manual braking.
What part of that was safe? I'm trying to still remember.
All of it.
That was safe too. Okay.
Yep.
I think your first passenger is going to be Mason. Mason told me
How many R's are in Fat Chance?
None.
Hopefully running in the catch again will be better.
I like how he
Mike
says
just sounded
hopefully.
Farted.
I mean, hey, all of these landings besides this one and at catch again earlier were sub 100.
Sub
Oh,
100.
I mean, the last landing when you had to go around, you forgot your flaps. You came in
They
mad
were
fast.
sub 200, not 100, bros.
Yeah, sub 200. Sorry. Yes.
Gosh, you know. Mason, I don't know what to do with him anymore.
I know what to do.
Call Mama
Call my
Toledo.
mom.
Huh?
Call Mama Toledo.
No, I could just remove them.
I think Mama and I are going to have to talk about option number.
What did I do? I don't talk about politics. I don't.
I like how he says politics. You just go to the politics.
That's a row reference, by the way.
Ooh.
Oh, pause.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Whoa.
Sorry, my wiener dog is trying to figure out what she wants to do.
Your wiener dog or your wiener?
Why are you asking about this?
Whoa, Brosie. Whoa.
All right, now you're making it weird. Shut up.
You were making it weird.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, wish me luck. Last run of flooring going down. I had to grab it in with the two-door transition. Ooh.
Buckle to Juneau. Local time is 9 a.m.
Don't care.
Ooh, going to cut it now? Well, I wish you a lot of luck, fathers. It's going to look great, I promise.
This can close. This can close.
Who's that
Is he-
chick? Hey, don't worry about all those vehicles on the ground. It's not a big deal.
It really isn't. They'll
heard you
move
could-
out the way.
I heard you could just go right through them.
You know, bonus
Look
points
at-
for hitting them.
Look at the smoke.
Yeah, that's the scenery.
That's in the scenery itself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice.
that's the new like update they did where they added stacks, smoke stacks and such.
Sorry.
Ooh, I got Tower online over in Johannesburg. Johannesburg.
Johannesburgler. And for all the hungry people, Johannesburg.
Oh yeah. Is that so?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Johannesburger.
Johannesburg.
So how do you think it's pronounced?
Johannesburg.
Just see how
Johannesburg.
Johannesburg.
How's it pronounced?
Johannesburgler.
Well, you keep saying Johannesburg.
No, I don't.
Why? Now he's just lying.
Now you're just straight up lying.
Like what?
No, I'm not.
You were
I'm not.
literally
I
saying
don't say
Johannesburg.
that.
What? What are you talking about?
Am I really? I don't think. Am
Nah,
I?
you liar, bro.
You literally
lying.
been just calling it Johannesburg.
Have I been? I didn't even notice. Johannesburg?
A liar. I swear.
And center, hello, Springbok 191 heavy, flight level 400.
Springbok 191 heavy, good evening. Smooth question beta control, report your current position.
We are 114 miles east of Nikam at flight level 400.
Springbok 191, report ETA to position Nikam.
Let's see here, 1716. We are currently arrival 1715. Springbok 191.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Springbok 191, roger, thank you. Report overhead position Nikam.
You say
Dance, please.
report overhead position? What does that mean?
Your overhead. What do you mean?
I don't know.
Did he ask that just now?
Yeah.
Like a position report, basically.
I know. I just told him where I was.
Load wind control from 230 at stands.
What the fuck does overhead position mean?
Requesting us openings to the window.
Ask.
Now get up and over.
Ghana 230, good evening. Beta control. I don't have your flight plan. Please reef up.
All right, hold on. Let me turn him up a little bit. Mute the music.
We are refiling off that plan.
Okay, let's see what he wants here.
Oh, I think he knows what I think he knows what I think I know what I think that means.
What? What do you think it knows?
Get it out. Okay.
Wait. Is that center you're on?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I don't. Whoopsies. I was thinking about you have clearance to enter the pattern, but never mind.
No. No, he asked me what, like, how far I am from a current, like, he asked me where I currently am. I said I'm, well, now 99 nautical miles east of Nakam. And then he said,
did you?
And then he asked me, like, what's my ETA to that? I told him. And then he said, and now report your overhead position. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? My overhead position?
When you're directly over that waypoint, that's what that means. I've got that before on flight service station.
I don't fly down here often. I've never heard of that.
It's normally in Europe and Africa.
Yeah, maybe he means overhead of that waypoint.
Yeah, that's what it means.
That's the only thing I could think of, because I'm like, I thought he said report overhead.
Right. That's what it means. Because when I think it was yesterday, I was flying from
230, confirm QNH 101.
Where?
And I was flying from Orly to the Caribbean.
Okay.
And I didn't get to file my my oceanic clearance so I had to do it via voice. I had to read back everything, and he told me report overhead this position.
Oh, see, he didn't tell me which position. He just said report your overhead position.
Yeah,
and I was like, I'm not overhead anything. I'm literally in the middle of waypoint.
So what waypoint was it he told you?
He didn't tell me any waypoint. He just said report your overhead position.
So what's your incoming waypoint?
Nikam or Nikam.
Yeah. So report when you're overhead that waypoint.
Right. But he didn't say that to report overhead that waypoint. He just said report your overhead position.
I had to report when I was over TACAS.
But he told you that, right?
Yeah, he told me TACAS.
Yeah.
Oh my God, are both of you guys retarded?
What? Oh man.
Report your overhead position. Current position. What are you over?
Nothing.
That's not what it means, Mason. It means when you're overhead that waypoint.
That's my point, Mason, is that I'm not over anything. My overhead position, I'm not over anything. If he wants me to report my overhead position on that, like when I'm over that waypoint, then you at least should say that waypoint, report your
He just
overhead.
didn't tell you.
He didn't tell me. That's why I was confused.
Why it got so confusing for
I
you.
was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? What is he talking about? I was like sitting here like looking around like, no, he did not ask for lat longs, because he asked me what's my current ETA to that waypoint, and I told him how many miles we are, and what altitude, and then he asked me like what's my ETA. Told him that, and then he told me report my overhead position, which I guess
Where are you at?
I'm in about to be over South Africa here in a minute. I'm just east of Nakam, which is the next waypoint.
Alpha 230 is refreshing stop.
So tell him when you're overhead that waypoint.
Yeah, that's my plan when I'm actually overhead that waypoint.
Ghana 230, pushing start approach facing south. Can I 1010?
Oh, you should have said I'm over the water.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's just like when he asked me, I was so confused. I was like, I've never heard of this. Like report my overhead. What am I like? I'm not over anything.
I wonder what he would have said if you'd have said I'm over the water.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't like. I was like worrying there for a minute. I'm like, do I not like know something like that? What is going on? Yeah, normally they would tell you like either report a lat long or report like when you get to your next waypoint. I think that's usually what Oceanic usually has you do, is like report next waypoint. But he said report your overhead position, which I think is you're just supposed to assume then, I guess, is your next waypoint. Report your overhead.
The north would tell you that. The Nat would tell you that.
Report your next position.
Report your next position.
Yes.
But
down here,
Santa Maria, they don't tell you that. They tell you report over this waypoint.
Oh shit.
Sometimes they'll give you 2 waypoints ahead instead of your upcoming one.
Yeah. Well, I should have said, I'm over water.
I'm just confused about the whole thing. I mean, because you're not Oceanic or anything like that. He's got you on radar.
Yeah.
So I would have said, motherfucker, don't you have me on radar? Why are you asking me that dumb question?
Yeah, I don't
exactly where I am.
I don't understand that either. I agree with you.
He says he's no radar control. He's on no radar control.
What about control?
I believe that's why he's saying that. He doesn't have you on his radar at all.
So he's.
What is this center?
No
It's
radar control. Oh, look
He's
at
no
that.
radar control. That's why he's acting that. That's like Santa Maria.
Yeah.
They don't have radar control either.
They're too broke for it.
We just finished our math homework. Nice. Over water, FL. Would you like the lat long? Yeah, I mean, no big deal. It like confused me. So he literally has 0 radar. He's just controlling.
Here's how I would have said it. I would have said, I'm over the water.
Yeah, I don't know. He's doing it like super old school. He's like, he's almost like plotting. Is like what he's doing.
Yeah, that's basically.
Well, if he doesn't have radar.
Yeah, so he's literally plotting what altitude you're at and then where you're currently tracking.
Yep.
Goddamn cheap ass.
I'm about to land here.
That's bullshit. Yeah,
South
it's
African
interesting.
motherfuckers get some goddamn radar.
Where are we flying today, Cat Bulldog? What's going on? We're flying over to Johannesburg right now. Currently, I watched these ATC live streams. Yeah.
You have to read back. You have to read back your route 2 times. In like getting your Oceanic clearance.
Which down here?
Flight level is. No, in.
With the no radar.
No. Yeah, with no radar. Yeah.
Yeah.
In Santa Maria.
Because Oceanic, I've definitely not had to do
everything. your route, your flight level,
That's
your
crazy.
Mach number, when you're getting to this waypoint.
Yeah,
with
like,
the
yes,
waypoint behind
340.
you, how far away you are from that. Like, come on.
You're just doing their job for them.
But literally, I am. And then they just read back my route and they tell me read back correct. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
9 mile final.
There is right now A350 currently 9 mile final. Love to see that.
Where you going?
Yeah, and then we do
I
got
like
Tower
that.
Online over there. The guys chatting in Discord spitting facts. They be lazy sometimes. That's the truth. I mean, I don't mind it. It just would have been it would have been better to know like that he wanted me to do that over that waypoint more so than just report overhead position. It made me like freak out for a second because I was like, I don't even know what that means. Like I'm not overhead anything. I'm like like Mason said, I'm over the water.
Yeah, and then that's the thing. They don't like elaborate like what to do. You have to figure that out on your own, which is annoying.
Right.
Like at that point, just get a pen and paper and just write out where he is. Like,
I imagine what you could have said is like, you know how far you are from your next waypoint, right? So you could have said, and I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do, but you could have said, you know, approximately 25 nautical miles from whatever waypoint.
I did do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he said, and that was okay?
Yeah, everything was good, and then he asked me to give him the ETA to the waypoint. I told him, and then he told me report your overhead position, and I just was like, that's what threw me off.
Yeah, so
way he wouldn't know. He still wouldn't know that.
no, he was just. You're talking about the next waypoint.
The next
and
waypoint.
I think he just meant
That's
report
what-
when you're over that waypoint.
That's
yeah.
what I think as well. He just said it
just-
weird.
Well, I didn't hear the whole conversation. You didn't lay it out like that. So
Yeah.
You told him I'm so far from this waypoint,
Correct.
and he said ETA over that waypoint, and then he said report position. So I think he just.
That's what I think he meant. He just left it out.
Yeah, that's what I think.
That's what confused me because I was like, I think this is what he means, but I'm not sure. Oh, wrong button. Sorry.
I mean, it's too bad
Oh.
Bro wasn't here. We could have just asked him.
Yeah.
Ro would have known.
Still will.
Anytime you're doubting, I always ask for clarification. Yeah, I mean, it's just like anything. Like, I think it was just simply he could have just said next waypoint or like added that into it, but he just kind of forgot it. And I think I think it was just the assumption that that's what he means by overhead position, like the
He's
next
like,
waypoint.
he doesn't know like how he would like do those in miles.
Right.
You can't like say what your speed is.
Right.
That's why he's saying report that when
An ETA.
report time away from that waypoint. Yeah. Because he's no radar. He doesn't even know anyway. When you said you're 25 to the whatever of this place, he wouldn't know.
Yeah.
That's why he asked you for the ETA.
That's,
Correct.
Yeah, that's why he asked him for the ETA.
Yeah.
United 3, question
Doing the same thing
United 3,
Oceanic does. So you said you gave him the ETA, and he said report when overhead.
Yes.
I had to do that over Santa Maria. I couldn't do it via CPDLC because I was too late. So I had to.
Marcel, welcome in. Good luck.
voice.
Assumption is not
My
part of the
whole
job,
route and
though.
everything,
Clear, effective communication is part of the aerospace safety. That's the truth right there. But also controlling with no damn radar doesn't seem very safe. Now does it? D. Holmes! Exclamation point Popeyes. That gets you free lunch.
I should have used that. Let's go pick up Sam's Club pizza.
My aunt told me to ask you if she can ride on your long haul, Savage. I don't know what that means. Whoa! I don't know what that means either, Sky
my
Command.
God. Oh my God.
They do call it a tube liner for a reason.
Y'all are thinking so disgusting.
It was
What up,
clever though. That was
brother?
clever. That was clever, but that was.
Marcel, what's going on? How are you, buddy? How's the update? Update is pretty badass, man. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Sky Command says, how old are you? Sky Command is he's older than me. I'll put it that way. But he looks young. He's older than me, but looks younger than me.
Wow.
If anyone hasn't seen Sky Command's dance moves yet. All right, about to report overhead.
Yep. Overhead what? The water?
I should tell him that.
Yeah, you should say that. I'm over the water now.
Overhead, we're over positions over the water. Let's see, approximately three waves.
When you fly the MD-11, the MD-11 in the FMC, it doesn't have ETA, it has ETO.
Estimated
which
time.
is estimated time over.
So coming in with a follow, we appreciate you.
I like how you can
That's
see
gotta be
the city lights reflecting off of
Yeah.
That's not in 2020.
And Center Springbok 191 is overhead position on the cam and about 81 nautical miles an hour from Victor Mike Alpha.
Springbok 191, thank you. Report detailed position NVAC.
Roger, report next position at NVAC for Springbok 191. All right,
What did
there
he
we
tell
go.
you there?
He told me to report my next position at
the ETA position NVAC.
Waypoint water.
All on standby. And the ETA is 1732 to NVAC for Springbok 191.
Springbok
Yeah,
191,
it's
thank you.
crazy.
Report of it.
Imagine if your airspace was like busy as hell and you have non-radar. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's like anything. I think he just wants me to report the next, not the next one, but the following waypoint, and then report overhead position. So it's fine. See, like that way, the way he made it, that one sound was way more understanding than the first one.
Yeah.
Because he said, okay, report at that position overhead.
I
Thank
get it
you.
all the time. 'Cause I fly Oceanic a lot, so they tell me about stuff.
I've never done this before though, where I have to like do the. This is the first time for me. Thousands of hours of flying on the Vatsim network. First time I ever had to do this.
I'm used to it at this point.
I don't do that
Thousands.
much. Thousands. I can say that, Mason. Thousands.
Speaking of 1,000, I reached my 1,000th hour a little while ago. That's
Rookie.
And you still don't know what you're doing.
That's crazy.
Fuck you. I do.
That come
I
on, got the
do.
face you just trusted in
No,
an
you
airport on a
don't.
long layover. Ain't
Yes,
that the
I
truth,
do.
honestly? I
I've
love
just
the
never
people
done an
that sound
LDA.
like
I don't know how to do an LDA because I'm not an LDA. Shut up.
Lying.
Yep. The immersion of that sound pack is really nice, fathers. Like I really enjoy the sounds of the cockpit.
Sounds like a cockpit.
The one thing I like about the board sounds on the 777, bro,
Mhm.
the thrush reduction is crazy.
Yeah.
That's so good.
It's just like, I don't know.
I like the switch sound, the switches, the sounds of the switches.
To me, the ambient sounds of like all the little things that rattle and whatnot have more an effect on me than the engines, than the engines themselves. Because like, to me, it's like when you're on those planes in IRL, like some are quieter, some are louder. It just depends. So it's like, to me, it's like,
Yeah, it's true.
it's hard. Like I always say, like making sound packs for planes are really hard because
Like,
the version that you may be on may be really, really loud compared to another version that you're on where it may be quieter. It just really depends on the plane itself, the age of the plane, how well it's like, you know, I want to say put together, but
like when you take off the rattling and the gear up. That's
Yeah.
that's the good one too.
yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, the cracks in the runways, the sounds of tarmac, and yeah, exactly. All those like little ambient sounds to me are more important than really the engine sounds. Like personally, if the engine sounds stay the same, I wouldn't care too much because like each ones are fine. I mean, they're both recorded from real life planes, so it's not like I don't know.
And PMDG wanted to hire Boris. That's funny.
He did,
Yeah, they wanted to hire him for the sounds.
and he didn't accept.
Nah,
Where'd you hear that?
he said it himself.
He said it himself.
I'm just asking.
Is there a reason why he didn't accept? Or
We're Squawk 1000 right now,
Uh-oh.
that's gamer.
I guess he wanted to like. I mean,
I don't blame
do you
him.
think they would make him like well pay him decently?
I don't know. That was I think that was like the question behind it was like how much were they willing to actually give him to make a sound pack, and how much money could he make on his own? Which, like personally, like yeah, I don't know. I mean, it really depends on. He spent how long doing this sound pack?
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Or
work.
maybe he just don't want to work for anybody, period.
That's true too.
That's
He
true,
worked
yeah.
with iFly
That could be
and INIBUILDS.
He does.
Yeah, he did the sound on the A350 and the Max.
Oh, that doesn't mean he works for him.
That doesn't. Well,
He
they
did this.
probably just
He did the sound for the
they probably just
iFly.
paid him to make the sounds, and that's it.
Did he? He didn't do the sounds for the A350. What are you smoking?
I was about to say too. That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean it don't make sense?
I know he made it for the 7.
I don't,
the
dude.
iFly.
I don't think he ever made it for the. He never made the 7th. That's all INIBUILDS. Where did
You're
you?
the one that told me that he made the sounds. for
No, I did
or
not.
for A350. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
Like you just made that completely up.
No, I
think he
didn't.
made- I don't think he made the sounds for the A350.
He. I know he didn't. It's all INIBUILDS.
Yeah, it's all INIBUILDS.
He did the iFly. He worked with
iFly.
iFly.
For the A350. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm buying that straight away.
But they don't need to, dude.
Why? He
The
did it for
sounds,
iFly.
these
That's what I mean.
sounds are amazing with INIBUILDS products
Sounds
because
are good,
they're all done in house. Like they have all their own teams that do that.
Before I got the
that is
the
true.
Boris
Also,
7 sound pack, I had
work
FT7.
on that for anyone when you put yourself. And if you can make a small fortune on your own account, that's true. That is a good point, fathers. INIBUILDS sounds are in house, exactly. He did the A320 fly-by-wire sounds. Maybe, I don't know.
No, he did. I remember seeing that.
Did you have a FT sim, Rock?
I did, yeah.
I used to.
The 777.
I used to, yeah.
Oh, that really sounded good too.
Yeah, well, they all sound good, dude. Like they all
Installation process.
all the engine sounds usually sound pretty good. It's just a matter of, you know, what are you gonna tell yourself that you like better is really what it comes down to. Because like all the engine sounds are good to a degree. It's just a matter of what do you like to tell yourself sounds better. And like, you know, I think for $15, what you get with Boris is so worth the money. That, you know, and if you're like a dumbass like me that bought all of them individually on accident and didn't realize that there was just a pack of them, you know, so I spent an extra $7 for no reason, but that's just me. I said, look at it as a tip. I didn't think $15 was enough. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like, I think the rattling sound, all the sounds in the cockpit are just so good, and like that's where like even INIBUILDS does a really good job with their sound pack as well.
Sorry sir, how do you receive me now?
Yeah, I think the only thing that is wrong with FT Sim, not really wrong, but the installation process for all them sound packs.
Yeah, because you have to go inside your folder manually, delete the sound XML file, and then.
Yep. Because Boris is just dragging
and then
drop.
it works.
6 November Delta, Roger, report.
Yeah, Boris is just
Your
drag and drop,
destination
and
again?
that's like, you know, you gotta go edit the .json file.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone really wants to do that.
6 November Delta,
And
Roger.
you have to do it after every single update, and eventually it's gonna get old.
It does get old. I mean, I used to do it regardless, but
Top of descent and report your current flight level.
All right, officially in South Africa. Look at that.
Nice.
It's not even that late there.
I've got a 230. We
I don't think. Let me see.
The engine seems to be
Maybe it is.
less unstable. Requesting push and start.
We're gonna to the 0, stand by for the push. Break.
7:25 p.m. It's not even that bad. Dark as shit though.
The last leg of the Alaskan hops.
You ever had jerk chicken? I did have jerk chicken. I had jerk chicken in for the first time in Jamaica on the beach.
All right, Rocco, we're getting ready to do our last leg of the Alaskan.
Was it good?
Oh hell yeah, dude! It was so good. Like
Hell
fresh.
yeah.
It was like right off like the, like they had like the chicken like cooking like right over the fire. They had like a bunch of them, and they were like cutting the pieces off like right there for you.
A new follower.
It was so good. So good. Hofer, what's going on? Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, no, oh man, it was so good. I like, oh dude, like that was when I got it now, like when I see it on the menu, like a jerk chicken, as long as I'm at like, I feel like the best like jerk chicken is at some of these like, you know, you go to like a beach or something like that, or you know, if you're on a coast somewhere or like something like that, they'll have like some of that like real good jerk chicken.
How about you know what curry is?
Behind the traffic.
Curry?
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. No bueno for
You
me.
should try Jamaican curry.
When the company, when 737 has off-
Maybe that would be good. I don't know.
You like seafood, do you, Rock?
I do, depending on what it is, but yeah.
I don't like seafood. I vomit.
What?
I vomit.
Good luck,
I
guys.
vomit
Good
on
luck.
Shrimp.
Thanks,
I
November
vomit
Delta. Do you mind
lobster.
filing a flight plan for us?
You maybe have a
Yeah,
shellfish
I vomit
allergy?
crab.
It depends on what it is. Like if it's like I don't know. I don't like fish personally. Like I'm not like, I don't know how to describe it. I like salmon.
Well, no, well, I can eat salmon. I can eat fish.
I like salmon.
but-
Some
but
white
like
fish
shrimp,
depends.
Lobster,
Oh,
crab,
you don't like shellfish.
I vomit to it.
Got it. I like shellfish.
November Delta.
Have you ever had
Captain
ceviche?
Bob, yo.
Huh?
Ceviche.
If the lady talking,
What
if
is
the lady
that?
taking your order ain't angry or has a Jamaican accent, it ain't worth it. There you go.
It's like it's soup with it's like it's onion. You'd have to look it up. It's like onion. It's
I am
tuna
flying from
and
Heathrow
shrimp,
to Frankfurt. Ooh.
and it has it's supposed to be a good broth.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Where's that at?
Ceviche.
Ceviche. Virgin
Ceviche.
787-9 delivery flight. Oh, nice.
Delivery.
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 Ooh, delivery.
Delivery.
He's like, he likes eating the water roaches. For me, it's like,
Victor Echo, November Delta.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of like lobster,
Six
crab.
November Delta.
Oh,
Can you please file a flight plan for us?
crab. The only problem with crab is there's just a lot of work. If it doesn't come deshelled and everything for you already. But damn, is it good, dude. A hot butter. Oh, I really badly like want to learn. I gotta like watch some videos because I really want to go to like the store and buy like a lobster tail and
Like-
try to make it.
I want to eat that, but like, it's like I genuinely can't do it.
I'm scared. I'm
You have, like,
scared to do it
allergy?
myself because like I don't know
No,
if I do it right.
I don't know if it's like allergic, but
You might be
I
like
vomit every time I eat it. No, every time I eat it, like lobster, crab, shrimp, I vomit. But salmon and stuff like those, no.
I think there's something in. I think it's iodine. I think that's what it's called. Iodine. Something in
Iodine?
seafood. Yeah, something in some seafoods.
What are you talking about?
Because I have a
Who
friend.
puts iodine in seafood?
No, it's a thing in seafood.
How did we get to this subject? Captain Bob, you know, when you're flying for over 3 hours and
Iodine
51
in
minutes,
seafood.
all topics are on the table.
Sounds weird.
All right, it's 17 miles. I'm back.
I
think I'm out of his control once I get to this waypoint.
Yep.
Off here soon.
And then you have
2 hours
tower
of their time.
connect.
We do have we have approach on too.
We have approach.
Yeah, approach is on as well.
I don't see it on Vatsim radar.
Yeah, I know. I don't see it as well on my iPad, but it's on for Vatsim. Like when you're there, it shows approach and tower online. And honestly, it shows approaches like
Tower has been on for 3 hours.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna be gone soon.
Yeah, but we'll be on the we're gonna be on the ground probably within the next hour. Not even. It's probably we're probably on the ground in 1807. So yeah, literally gonna be on the ground in 30 minutes.
Like 4 other aircrafts there. I think he's gonna stay on for at least an hour.
We'll be on the ground in 30 minutes.
I have
required by law for pilots to be able to hold a conversation. That is true. That is true. You know, if you guys all weren't here and there was no Discord, I'd probably talk to the wall and have a good conversation.
Talk to the wall is crazy.
Hey, you know what? Listen, you guys gotta understand, when you start streaming, that is essentially what you do. You just talk to nobody. I didn't have followers or people in a Discord or a Discord in general. So at one point in my life, I used to just talk to my screen and pretend like there was people there, because it's the only way to entertain yourself and entertain people that come in. Otherwise, you just sit there and pick your nose the whole time.
We go to Punch Reddit, you know. Let's check.
I did my briefing.
All right, approaching and back. Gotta check in with control.
Rotate. All right, you're up.
Overhead position, overland. Bro, me equals set up, take off, step, climb, cruise, sleep, wake up, descend, final, land to get the gate all
That's
in the
Brosy.
tower flight.
That's Brosy right there.
That's
Oh,
Brosy, but even
flight.
that's not even.
I've got a 230, ready for taxi.
We're gonna have 230 taxi via Delta and Alpha going Alpha runway 05.
Delta and Alpha holding home to runway 05, I've got a 230.
Control Springbrook
I have,
1901 is overhead position, now
an
passing
approach
and back.
briefing. Like the whole paper.
Springbrook
checklist
111,
and
thank you.
everything.
DHM airspace, monitor advisory
From, this
122.8. Have a safe flight.
122.8.
So
bye
it's
bye.
aircraft, weather, airport, resources, environment.
All right, over to Unicom. Let's go. Let's get set up though for approach 124.5.
124.5.
You got a rowdy departure out of Juneau. Whoa.
Yo, what's going on? Welcome in. Good luck. We are almost there. Rapenza! We back. Ah, these meetings at work just won't stop. Yeah, that's how I feel too. You know, I've been here with a lot of meetings and they won't stop on my end either. How many 340 streams? Why, Captain Bob? You don't like the 340, huh? Not a fan of the 340?
Ooh, he's in trouble.
You know, some people just don't like the 340. Honestly, we're gonna get back to like, I haven't decided if we're gonna go. I don't know. I might go CRJ flying soon.
Ugh, I hate the CRJ.
Why? What's wrong with it?
I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, get out of here.
I don't know. It's just like,
what?
It looks so ugly.
Ah, come on.
Just like the A300.
Yeah, the Bob says no. It's just like yours. Your fourth in 2 weeks. Yeah, well, it's no, not even 2 weeks. It's really been only a week because ultimately, one. To be honest, Captain Bob, we're giving out the 340. So ideally we would fly the 340, right? When we give out this aircraft, or when we like give out the plane, we would probably fly it, right? So that's the only reason why we're obviously flying it right now. But at the same time, I feel like anything, you know, the 340 is just such a sick plane. There's so many other routes that you could do with it, and so different, and it's new, you know. But we've had fun flying the you know, the Max is always a great plane to fly. You know, Phoenix, at some point here we'll get back into the Phoenix. We'll do a 321 Neo flight. So yeah, we'll get into it eventually here, I promise. More other options, I guess.
When will Phoenix come out with the A320 Neos, the Neos family?
I don't know. I'm not too like, I'm not like dying for the 320 Neo. It'd be nice to see like a different 321 Neo, but we'll see.
I don't know.
I'm gonna buy them
which one we
regardless.
prefer. If it's the FS Labs, because I don't like the FS Labs at all.
Why?
The textures.
The textures?
Yeah, looks really cartoony.
What?
Unlike Phoenix. Never mind, bro.
You could say it. Cartoony.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's a first.
Alright, we've done it 200. We look the same.
I have watched loads of your streams, and I know your favorite plane. Which one's that one, Captain Bob? The iFly 737? Well, I like the 737s in general. So,
MD-80.
yeah, the only problem is I only have my option to fly, and this is the iFly at the moment. Phoenix Neo is about a slap.
I could have sworn your favorite was the MD-80.
No. It's a cool plane. I think there was like a little week there where we flew the plane quite a bit, but it's because the sound pack came out.
Then what is it?
The 7.3s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, +1 for the 737 Max. Yeah, that Max is just sick. It's so nice. You know, I'd probably like Airbus more if it wasn't like the plane that we've been just stuck with since 2019. Like, I feel like since 2019, the Airbus like 320 has just been like the plane that's always been available to us in every sim. So like for me, it's just kind of like, eh. Yeah, it is a beast. I fly on that plane a lot in IRL. The Max. I know you too well. Yeah, you know, it's just like anything. The Max is a sick plane. Bro, Team 787. Yeah, we just don't get any good 787s. That's the only downfall to it. Like with MSFS at the moment. So maybe one of these days we'll finally get a good representation of a 787. But
yeah, they need to like remake that whole model, bro.
Yeah, just in general. I think the whole plane.
Model, ugh, disgusting.
Yeah. The Bravo airspace is decent. Yeah.
I have the Bravo airspace.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Like, I haven't flown in like so long.
Unicom 122.8, thank you for ATC.
Let's see here. I am back. Oh, welcome back, Max. But why can I fly the? But when can I fly, or why can I fly? What do you mean, Iceberg? Bluebird 787 coming 2039.
2039.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was crazy that they kind of leaked that image. But 787 will be a cool plane. It's just a matter, you know. It'll be just a matter of us getting it, you know. But we'll see. I can't wait for the NGs because that'll be a good set of aircraft to have in the sim whenever that comes.
Oh.
We got like a Galima thing of Asobo or Adobo MC Scenery, Horizon, and Bravo Airspace. Yeah, Bravo Airspace is pretty good. I still don't like necessarily love it, but for how much it costs and how decent it actually flies, it's pretty decent. It's not like, I don't know. I just feel like it's putting lipstick on a pig.
Over 2024, and I can fly the P737 without any problem. What? How?
Some people literally are able to fly the 7.3 without any problems.
In 2024.
Yeah, some people are. I can't. Every time I try it, it wasms.
Just like stuck. It just wasn't.
Yeah, mine wasms all the time. I don't get a game crash, but mine wasms all the time.
I get a game crash. I just completely removed it.
Lord Plankton, like I said, Bluebird always talks big, but no progress. I don't know if that's the case, Plankton.
I think they're getting some progress. They're getting progress. They're already in beta testing.
Oh, I mean, it just takes time to release a plane. The problem is the community. That's where the problem stems. It's not the developer. It's the problem with the community.
True.
The community is what causes
we're just like, bring it out right now. Bring it out right now. And they have no time to like do this. And then when it comes out, we're like, oh, this is so bad.
Well, everyone talks. Yeah. That's usually how it goes, and that's why I said the community is the reason why it takes shit so long to come out nowadays, because they need to triple and quadruple check everything's gonna work just fine.
And then when they're doing that, we're like, oh, you're taking too long.
Yeah,
like
exactly. Runway 3 left close. Let's see here. Oh wait. Point in. Okay, so 3 right then is the runway we're gonna expect. Afternoon Rock. Also, Bluebird is a small team, not like some of these other developers. That's a good point, Bob. Do they make a lot? I have no idea.
Let's see.
Okay, then let's go into performance. All right, so QNH 1023. at 7 knots. Temperature 2. Is that right? That's 2.6. Nice. Yeah, no, Bluebird, like, listen, Bluebird is a developing, I mean, they're like you said, a smaller team, Bob, but at the end of the day, Bluebird is, I mean, they're making an unbelievable aircraft. If you guys have ever gotten to fly the plane, it's a sweet airplane.
I've flown it in an X-plane.
Did you know?
Lat discount ahead.
Yeah, because it's a vector.
Okay.
Honestly, I can't wait. Yeah, no joke.
What other aircraft is coming out?
So currently, right now, the 757 I think is next up in the cards. I think there's the A380 from INIBUILDS as well, but
the INIBUILDS, they're making an A380?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that.
Gustavo, okay. What's going on? DK, what's going on?
What about? They announced that a couple years ago.
A couple years ago. Wow. I know about the
Ivan. Goddamn.
Synaptic A220.
Synaptic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the A220 is also, that's partnered with INIBUILDS as well. That aircraft needs some time. I think just, getting to mess around with it. It's not, the modeling looks good, but it still needed a whole new flight overhaul, flight dynamic overhaul. But I think that aircraft as well is on its way. I think it'll be out maybe before the 380 comes out. Honestly, I was surprised the 340 came out before the A220. So I'm curious to see we know we haven't heard too much on that aircraft, so let's see here. The A330-900 Neo also is next. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of planes. We got the A340-600 coming from Tolis and Aerosoft. You have the 380 coming out from INIBUILDS, the 330-900
I like the
Neo.
taxi camera. That's a really good addition right there.
Yeah.
But like, it looks so white.
The INIBUILDS, INIBUILDS with an A380 makes no sense. You got, why is that, Plankton? A340-600 from Aerosoft to 747. I think I'm forgetting something. Yeah, there's the PMDG 74, the 600. There's the A330-900 Neo. There's the I believe there's obviously the 757, the A220. I think that might be it that I know of that's like really making its way. Yeah, but you want to know what, Plankton? The differences between fly-by-wire and what INIBUILDS will come out with. INIBUILDS is going to be more in depth than what the fly-by-wire one is. You can already see the differences. If you have the A350, okay, from INIBUILDS, and you go in from the in-depth like EFB and overall just the systems, that A350 is definitely more in depth than that fly-by-wire A380 because they use the same systems. Yes, gamer, they're doing a 380.
Did your autopilot just disconnect?
No, that was a sound bit.
Oh.
Okay. I would really like an A220 for regional flights. Yeah, that would be nice. Gustavo, but that is coming, so he goes, got that guy? Yeah, you did. Yes, one is coming out. An A220 is coming out. It was at Expo. If you guys were at the Expo here in the States, it was on display for you to fly and see from at the INIBUILDS booth.
My boy V1 Simulations was looking professional. Cowboy hat and everything. Holy.
Yeah, he was.
Who else was there? Miggity Mike, him and his fat belly.
Him and his fat belly. That's wild. So out of all the content creators that were there, obviously
Owls FS was there.
Owl, CST, Ropenza,
CFI, Ropenza,
CFI was there. XP was there. Jeff Fabiano was there.
Falco
Captain
was there.
Canada was
Dude, his
there.
forehead, holy shit.
Falco was there. Swiss 001 was there. Chewy was there. Blending Controller was there. Kenko was there. We had pretty much the whole.
Oh my god, Kenko.
The whole.
He has like such a squared face. Like, I don't know. Him with the shades on, his face looks so like Minecraft-y.
Oh yeah, Flight FX got an ERJ coming out too. That's true.
Let's see a
My
picture of
face is
you,
not
Ivan.
squared. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Shed was there too. Yeah. Yeah, the Synaptic is the one making the A220. Yep, Canada was there. Yep. Yeah, everybody in the basically everybody in the streaming world, in the content creation world, there was a lot of YouTuber content creators out there too that were at the expo that make a lot of videos that maybe you don't recognize the name, but you probably come across a video of theirs because there's just so many videos out there.
That's true.
There was a lot of content creators there because there was a lot of people that I saw filming that I had no idea who they were. And I would say, like, from a streaming standpoint, everybody was there. Blue Games was there. Alpha Originals, yeah. Sim Fanatic. I mean, I could probably
Alpha
just
was there? No way.
Yeah, everybody was there pretty much.
I did not even see him there.
Yeah, I would say almost everybody that was like, almost everybody from like the streaming world was there. I would say that streams, that actually like, you know, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, or Kick, doesn't matter. Arch was there. Arch NDA.
You know that that like, you know that A350 that was like in the works but never came out.
No.
What's it called?
A350?
There was an A350 being made by a person.
Gustavo,
never
no
came
one
out.
knows yet. No.
I don't know if he's still working on it or it's like scrapped. No updates happened. I'm in the Discord server for it though. I have to find it though. Digital Flight Dynamics, them.
You got to make it out next year. Yeah, it'll be. It's definitely worth it. DFD A350.
Do you know about that?
Maybe I heard about it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, digital Flight Dynamics. Dude, it looks really good too. But no updates were out since 2024. Yeah, since 2024.
Are you wondering if I'm actually descending? I am descending. Yes, we're on an open descent now down to 250. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I don't know. I think the INIBUILDS A350 is pretty nasty, especially now.
The digital fly dynamics is a freeware, by the way.
Hello.
Yeah, they're saying it's supposed to be freeware too.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Just looking at it, I'm not a fan.
The DC-10.
No, I'm looking at the version right now. I'm not a fan of it, just based on like what it looks like.
dynamics?
Yeah. Granted, this is probably not a. This was over a year ago.
Yeah, there's some pictures of it.
Just the screens and everything don't look very. They look almost like X-Plane-y.
It was like in the works, and
Well, it's because INIBUILDS came out with a 350, dude. How are you gonna like compete with that?
They're not trying to compete. It's a freeware.
the freeware.
I know, but
if
like
someone doesn't want to buy it, they can get that one for free.
it's even though it's free,
Here,
it's
check
just you're
the-
still
check the
competing for
screenshot.
people to
Check
download it.
screenshot, bro.
Yeah, that's nice.
You're not making any sense, Rocco.
I don't think you understand the difference.
No, I don't think you understand.
Oh, I get that it's free, but you're still competing for people to download your product.
That's not how it works.
What do you mean? If you make a project,
if it's free,
yes.
If it's free, so you're
Yes.
basically saying he's competing with INIBUILDS.
Well,
but his is free.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
you're
get it.
competing for a group of people. You're competing for people to download your product. If people have an A350 and bought the plane, you're not going to download a freeware version of another aircraft, of another 350.
But the thing is, people would do that though.
I don't think so, dude.
I think so.
If that was the case, then no one would fly the Phoenix because they can get a fly-by-wire A320.
I think there's a difference in that.
I don't think so. It's the same concept. Same concept. If that was truly the case, you would have nobody flying the Phoenix or buying any of that because they would just fly the fly-by-wire because it's free. The same concept. But the difference is with like fly-by-wire, they have the A380, which really helps them too. Oh shit, I gotta contact them by the way. And approach Springbrook 1901, leveling off flight level 250.
Squawk 4027, ident, Springbok 317.
Landing 03 right, the silent approach.
Fly-by-wires are counter to your argument. The fly-by-wires are knee out. True. And approach, I think you were stepped on for Springbrook 1901. We're at flight level
It doesn't make
250.
any sense for fly-by-wire to keep developing because
Hold
on.
INIBUILDS is coming out with an A380. We've already got all these other payware.
Right, descend flight level 160.
Spec 3 right, and what was that altitude for Springbok 191?
160.
Send 160 for Springbok 191. What an open climate. What'd you say? Sorry, I had to fucking mute you guys. I couldn't.
Okay, so why does it make any sense for any fly-by-wire to keep developing?
Because they got the A380.
But there's a payware coming.
Yeah.
Why are they still developing the freaking?
It's not out yet.
The other Airbuses.
It's not out yet.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? What's not? Fucking, they got
the A380 is not out yet.
Neo. Fly-by-wire Neo.
Yeah.
Why are they still developing that when we've got a Neo now?
We don't have a Neo yet.
Fuck, we don't. We got a 321 Neo.
We don't have a 320 Neo.
So when Phoenix hits with all their Neos,
yes,
then fly-by-wire needs to stop.
I didn't say they need to stop. The point is that they're going to lose a lot of the base of people that still fly the 320.
What does the base of people matter if you're not charging for it?
Because ultimately that's like, even though they may not charge for it, they still get donations. They still get a lot of stuff on the back. It's like the same concept for people that stream. People
that's not really competing though.
317 John Sparkbread.
I don't get it.
That's what
How
you
is
think.
that like competing if
Johannesburg departure, your
they're
message
not,
is a bit
like,
unclear.
getting
Can you send
anything,
it by
like,
text,
off of
please?
it, except for like, let's say
Can you
donations,
walk 402?
like INIBUILDS, they're literally getting paid to make that plane. But Digital Flight Dynamics, like them, they're just making it off their own money.
I know, but it's like that's why a lot of those places end up stopping develop. Yeah, because they're still competing for people to like. They're still competing for people to download the plane. Why would you go through all the work to create something, right? Why would you go through all the work to develop a plane, do all the systems, all the coding for no one to download it? It's like, think about all the people that go through all the work to do streaming, right? They go through all the work to create streams, do all these things, and no one watches. What happens? They die off. It's the same concept.
317 climbing to flight level 510.
So you're saying it couldn't just be for the passion of the hobby to provide a quality freeware to people that can't afford payware. It can't be that.
I mean,
that's basically what you're saying.
Yeah, that's how the real world works.
Now you're.
Can you just repeat that because I'm just passing now. Flight level 1520.
I'm making a freeware. I don't plan on making any money.
317 kindly monitor advice.
Yeah, you don't plan on making any money. I'm not saying that you can't make a
So
freeware.
I'm developing it for free because I want everybody to have access to a payware. It's just I just want to do that. What do you mean that's not how the real world works?
Well, because all of that cost, all that time costs, dude.
All that time costs.
Yeah, all that time costs. Time is money,
I'm sorry, Rocco. Today you're full of shit.
No.
You need to take some fucking Tic Tacs because you're talking out the side of your ass.
And then flight level 90.
Come on, Rocco.
All right, descend. Was that descend 140 for Springbok 191?
Negative 90.
Oh, apologies. 90 for Springbok 191.
That's like that software that I use for astrophotography. It's
Yeah,
so
240.
complicated and so in-depth, but it's free. But there's payware you can buy.
China
Why do they keep developing?
Arches, FA115, passing.
I got ATC talking. What did you say?
1,400 for 800 for 8,000.
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you right now. It's not gonna end well.
Papa 115 Johannesburg, right after good evening. Can you identify person 7,000?
I mean, think about all the work you do to develop a plane. All right. Think about this way too. All the work that I would do to go to create static aircraft builds, for instance. How many hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, right? That I did to do those. If nobody downloaded them, what would be the point of posting them? And what is the benefits you get out of it? People still donate to you. People, yeah, Flyby raised total $96,000.
Sector 115.
Telling you, everything's got money in the background of it. You're full of shit if you think otherwise.
I didn't say that.
You just did.
I did not say that. I didn't say there was no money in the background.
You just said, why would anybody do, like you just said that if you make this product, that they're just doing it for the heart of not making any money. Everybody does shit to make money. They're not going to invest.
Those words did not come out of my mouth. Now you're fucking lying.
I think you just said that.
Goddamn liar.
No,
Where do
you can go back.
My shit?
Go back to the VOD.
Like that.
Jack, go back to the VOD.
No.
Oh, we can
We're
go
not
back.
done. We're not even done. You better
go back to the VOD.
You better mute your Discord.
I don't need to. You can go back to the VOD and listen to your own voice. Just say that it would be out of the kindness of their heart and there doesn't revolve any money.
I did not say that. I said that you're saying that there's nobody out there that is willing to develop something so that people that don't have any money can have access to a quality product. That's the money, the word money I used. I didn't say there was no money behind it. I said they're developing freeware so that people that don't have any money can have access.
Correct, but you're insinuating then at that point that they're just doing it
you're
for.
Insinuating that I insinuated that. I didn't do that.
That's essentially what you're saying. You're insinuating that they are not doing it to make money.
I don't think it's happening anymore.
Okay, usually when you hear the word make money, what does that mean? I'm here to make money. What does that mean? Shut up, Rosie. We're not talking to you.
They'll put a price on it. That's like any builds. They
No, wait. What'd you say, Ivan? What does that mean to make money?
No, that's not what I meant. Like, so they make money, right? That means they put a price on it, right? That's a question.
Why would you put a price on it, though? What's underneath that? I'm here to make a profit. I'm here to make a profit.
Yeah.
I'm here to make money. I'm here to make money. I'm here to make money means I'm here to make a profit. It costs me X amount to make it. I need to charge this much to make a profit.
Good evening.
Right?
283 Charlie out of 6,600 climbing 8,000.
Is that right?
Are you talking to Rock?
I'm talking to you. Keep up.
I hear you.
283 Charlie climb out 150.
So, not much going on. But freaking fly-by-wire and digital flight dynamics or whoever's doing freeware, they're not out to make any money. Sure, they may be looking for some donations to help them along. But no, they're not making money. They're getting donations.
They're getting donations.
That's not making
people that want to give.
Yeah.
Book 191, same altitude 8,000 feet, QNH 1023.
1023, descend 8,000 for Spec 191.
I have about 80 nautical miles. Get me down on the ground already.
If you look up how much Papa is raised, you'll see that it's not truly free. People donate so others can enjoy the product for free. Okay, High Cloud, don't worry. They're off on their own planet. Fine.
No, you all are on fucking Mars.
Yeah,
I don't know who's y'all. I don't know who the hell is
free
y'all.
will. Free will if you do not donate or not. Wait, free will if you donate or not. I don't.
That means it's their free will.
Oh, free will if you donate or not. Got it. I got it. I was like reading it too much like a sentence. Free will. Got it. Yeah. I was like reading that like a sentence of like free will if you free will. Got it.
191, stand right 1830. Clear dead.
Rosie, nobody's talking to you. Shut up for a minute.
No.
Right 360, clear the ILS 03 right for Springbok 191.
All right, I should be ready for land. To land.
For land. Yep.
All right,
Ready
shut up.
for land.
Shut up. Shut up.
No,
shut
no,
up.
he's ready for land,
Shut up.
guys.
Shut up. Please.
No.
If you don't want anybody talking, and you need that much concentration of land, you need to mute yourself, Ivan, because we're not going to shut up.
101. That's Rosie.
I do not see that in the rules in this Discord. Hey, when I'm trying to land, you need to shut the fuck up.
No. I'm still cruising. I'm not even ready to land, to be honest.
Oh my god.
I'm ready to
Be
land.
quiet. I'm trying to land. Be quiet. No.
Yep. Be quiet. I'm trying to land.
That's why anytime you're
shut
landing or you got people like especially the fucking the controllers, like easier just to deafen.
It's so annoying.
It's hard to hear sometimes, especially like if they're not like full, you know, like English is hard.
Like
I don't speak English.
Like French.
Yeah.
Like the French space.
Yeah, sometimes.
I don't speak English.
Oh my god.
Don't speak English.
Did you just say English?
English.
Yeah.
That's the Chinese airspace.
Yeah, I don't speak
That's
English.
racist.
All right, guys. Especially the sim is available with Game Pass, and as soon as PlayStation, you're going to be able to get a ton. Yeah.
Further climb on advisory 122.8. Bye bye.
Roger, further climb on advisories. There's 283, Charlie. Bye bye.
Yeah, Cockpit Rock has skill issues. Yeah. Yep, 100%.
Springbok 191, contact tower now, 118.1, bye-bye.
For the tower on 118.1. Bye-bye, Springbok 191. And tower Springbok 191 is established on the ILS 03 right.
Springbok 191, 03 right, 320 degrees 7 off, baseline.
To the land, Springbok 191. Alright, see you guys on the ground.
Minimum.
Yeah, would have had a better landing in the freewares.
That was long-lived.
What happened?
What's up? What's up? That speed, Rock?
Yep.
Frog 101, welcome to Zotac.
So the speed.
Hotel.
182 knots.
Hotel runway 03 left.
182 knots.
Hotel and
Jesus Christ.
also 3 left for Springbok.
Jesus H. Christ, what the hell are you doing, boy?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Johannesburg. The local time is 8:10 p.m. and it's
Like
currently
the
about
little thing with the
25
rudders.
degrees Celsius. You can now use
Why'd
Yeah,
you
that's-
land at 182 knots?
Plane was just fucking. We were hauling, dude.
Okay. Yeah. It's the plane. It's the plane.
We were hauling.
It's the plane. It's the plane. Yeah.
I never said it's
he
the
was
plane.
moving. He was moving to that runway, I swear.
All an ass. Hi, Joey.
Honestly though, fuck Vatsim controllers, dude.
Oh, what the hell happened now?
I was doing a little bit of GA flying in the Caribbean with a friend.
I did see
Called
that.
up St. Martin, and I'm cleared to land 10 number 1. There's an American behind me. He tells me, orbit right into the aircraft and find it. The fuck do you mean orbit right into an airplane to find it?
Into?
Alright,
Yeah, so I called him out. I said, if I
001
don't have the
approved. Yeah.
traffic, you don't fucking orbit into it.
Well-
You can tell me to go around, but I'm in...
I'm gonna mute him for a minute there. That's fucking annoying. All right, so yeah, no, the basically like in this scenario too, it's like I'm not a big fan of like when we're descending to like certain situations where either they don't vector us out long enough or whatever the case may be. It's hard to get the aircraft to slow down, and like I took it out of managed mode, or took it out of managed mode, tried to have it fly. Like it was not wanting to slow down to that speed. So I'm not really sure what happened there.
The tower.
Yeah, so I told him to go fuck himself, and I disconnected.
Wait, did you actually say fuck yourself?
Yes,
Yeah, I said, don't be a dick, go fuck yourself.
That's why you got the email.
Wow, I think that's why you got the email.
It's the 7th time I've had that email, and I'm just gonna respond to it the same way I normally do. If
By
your
saying fuck
controllers
yourself?
don't like GA, they shouldn't be controllers.
That's what's going on. When's the update coming out? It should be this week.
Freaks showing. But anyway, besides that, how you doing?
Not.
I don't think he's doing pretty well right now.
Shut the fuck up,
I
Danny.
think it's a bad time to ask that question, you fucking idiot.
Man, go fuck yourself. No one was talking to you.
Ladies first, pussy boy.
What?
Shut your bitch ass up!
You think you're waiting for me to do it? What the fuck? I'm good. I'm good.
All right. But yeah, no, I think
191 at Hotel Cross runway 03 left, continue left onto Alpha, right Delta, stand Echo 6.
cross 03 left alpha, right, was that Delta, and then stand 036 for Springbok 191. Oh, it's Delta 3. Interesting. So he's gonna have us go out and around. Interesting. So that's nonsense. Fly-by-wire isn't even available on consoles. So Soba and Microsoft are just steering MSFS towards the console market to cash in. It's about expanding sales. I don't know. What is that in regards to? What, like the freeware? I'm just saying, like, you know, we talk about like the planes, like we talking about the freeware projects. I'm all for the freeware projects, but once again, it's like they're great for people that don't want to spend the money on them. But at the end of the day, like, I just think that when you get payware aircraft that end up coming out, your mass, like, you know, it's all about like, from a development standpoint, it's all fun and games until development isn't fun anymore. So yike, these taxi lights are all over the place. What do you mean? No, I hear you, D Holmes, 100%. You can't expect it, but that's like, you got to remember that is the simulation world, right? That's like simming in general. That's what like a lot of people are used to. They aren't lined up very well. I think they just it's just part of the scenery, honestly. Yeah, some people are like that for sure, and that's also okay. Kind of like if we got a freeware, it's okay, but you don't know what to expect, mechanics to blah blah blah. If you would like to pick up right. I think I'll do it. All right, we're going to Delta 36, I think. Yep. You guys done screaming?
No, I'm descending now.
Is that all Joe wanted to do, is come in here and just start yelling or complaining about a situation?
I think so.
Jesus.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, oh shit.
Did.
All right. Oh, sorry.
Controller to go fuck himself is crazy.
Yeah. Ways to handle things and ways not to.
Full distance Pacific, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Mr. Flying Viking. Love to see.
How's the sea? Up there.
To be fair, flight simming on console is like trying to get laid on LinkedIn. That's fucking funny.
Laid on LinkedIn? Insane statement. I have never heard that before.
He's just referring to the conversation from earlier. That's fucking funny. All right.
All right, 220 at Tesla. I like how powerful the speed brakes on the 777 is, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, hi, how are you? What is the major improvements on the 340? There's just a lot of like minor things. Like, I mean, there's a lot that was on in the change log. We kind of read it earlier in the stream, but the brakes are so hot. Yeah, they are. We had to slow down a lot. We were cruising at like 160 knots or 180 knots. I don't know. I pulled it into managed and tried to get the aircraft to slow down to like 140. It just wasn't deviating at all. So. But I don't know. I mean, I agree with you, High Cloud. I think like eventually, like you said, like it's not necessarily about, you know, when we talk about the aircraft, it's not necessarily about like donations, but ultimately development stops when there's nothing to develop for. But I think the biggest thing, you still have a part of a community that's still going to download freeware products, you know, no matter if there's a payware out there. But once again, it just kind of depends. Right now the market's weird because we have a lot of aircrafts that like still aren't out yet. So for now, I think it's good. But like, once again, the Flyby 380 is pretty good. I like it personally. But who knows, when INIBUILDS comes out, might make the switch, and then it's just like anything. The difference is though, the 380 is free with fly-by-wire. So that's when you dirty bleed speed. Yeah, I tried to bleed the speed. I threw gear out at like flaps 1. I had my speed break out and speed was still moving. The thing is that when we get that kind of a quick of an approach like we were in, it's tough to slow the plane down.
I feel like a very slippery plane.
Well,
and it doesn't like to slow down.
It doesn't like to slow down, but two, if you looked at our approach, he had us go almost off the last like exiting waypoint there of the arrival. Well, we weren't even on the arrival really, but the last waypoint fix, like he had us go basically direct on a heading right to the like second to last waypoint of the ILS, or first waypoint of the ILS. So it's like, I don't know. I hate when they do shit like that. I almost wish he would have had us go more parallel with the airport and then go out that way, then circle in, versus like direct to the waypoint. So you make a right turn and you're still descending down quick. And it's really hard, especially in a plane like this, to slow a big ass airplane like that down. Even with the fucking boards out and gear out, it was still a pain in the ass while we were trying to capture the glide slope.
We should be fine on that.
Would here's the real question: would INIBUILDS make a freeware aircraft for the love of the game? I mean, they made 2. All right, 3. So
A310.
Oh yeah, and these, well, A320, A330, A321, and the A310. So 4.
And the V2.
Cool.
Yeah, that's
the
A320.
Yeah, because I think did they work on the regular or on the
original? It was just the V2 version that they did.
Yeah, I thought. All right, 10,000 pass.
I don't know, D Holmes. There's really, you would have to know the ins and outs if there was a quote unquote transaction from INIBUILDS, and I don't think there's any like public knowledge to know if Asobo actually paid INIBUILDS to do that or not. But they are included,
I think they got paid for that. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, who knows? Well, technically they're not. We were just not the ones paying for it. Yeah. Let me find out they on payroll. Yeah. Satisfaction. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go, fathers. Yeah, I think like ultimately, you know, even with the projects, like you know, even going back to what we talk about, right? Like you look at INIBUILDS comes out with an A330, but if a payware 330 came out, right? A lot of people are probably going to fly that 330, but once again, it just comes down to there's a difference. There's different markets now with Microsoft. There's so many different markets because you know, with Microsoft introduced a lot of freeware projects like X-Plane P3D. We're just so used to paying for everything, right? and if you wanted something really good, we had to pay for it. Same concept, you know, in Microsoft. But
there's the stutter.
I think with Microsoft going in with Xbox, PS5, there's a lot of new developers going on.
Yeah, like when I'm getting close to like the airport.
So there's a lot of things, you know, and who knows? Maybe Fly-by-Wire does a really good job, and you know, like I said, I think there's still a market out there for people in Fly-by-Wire, because a lot of people still don't want to pay for airplanes, certain airplanes too. So who knows, right? Who knows? I don't know what's going on with they're not like deboarding request. Oh, you want to know why? Because they're supposed to operate stairs here. Like, where's the passengers? Like, how come they haven't gotten off the plane yet? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, I think we have a lot of really good developers in the world of flight sim, and a lot of good things in the workplace going, and a lot of cool development coming out for airplanes in the future. So who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Right. The A340. By any builds, there is no substitute.
A350 let's see.
There is no substitute. We are in the golden age of flight sim. I agree with you, Defiant Pro.
Is it 4, 7? Oh, 7.
Love Conquer, what's going on, brother? Yeah, it's gonna be like right about now. So, yes, that's true. Yeah, Jurassic World can. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We got a lot of shit coming. A lot of good planes in development. They'll be good. I am curious to see when that INIBUILDS 380 comes out. I'd love to see like the differences between the fly-by-wire and that one. What they add, I guess, too. There we go. I got the stairs to work. Or what was going on? All right. Well, all that lovely talk with them. We'll get the replay going here shortly. We'll go ahead and let them deboard the aircraft. But let's go ahead and get out our giveaway out. What do you guys think for an A340? All right, so a couple things I gotta do on my end here. I just need to get the thing up. So want to say first off, as always, we love to thank
That's what she said.
yeah, they do. Well, you got to remember too, Nave, like INIBUILDS has such a massive team, right? And they have a lot of people working for them. They have a lot of money too, so that helps a lot getting that kind of stuff moved along. So they have a really good team working for them, and so I think that's what helps a lot, getting the higher quality aircraft out, you know, quicker. Very motivated team too. They're very motivated, it seems. You bum.
I'll just fund it now.
All right, chat. So for those of you that haven't entered, I would suggest entering now, because we are going to do the drawing. So guys, if you haven't entered the drawing yet and you guys want to win a 340, understand too, you do have to be here. So we're going to wait until, we'll give it about a minute. If you don't respond by the time we draw the name, we're just going to go ahead and select a new winner. So the only person, or the only thing that, the only stipulation, should I say, is that for this time around. So just so you guys know. So let's go. Nico, what's going on? Welcome in. So let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and get that going here. So kind of give you guys another minute or so to get that in, and then we'll go ahead and make the drawing. There is no substitute.
Oh.
I've been watching the video.
What's up?
I got APL after watching the video. And
Oh, did you?
So, yeah, I like APL.
Yeah, it's good.
It's just I don't know if would you recommend PAC-X for boarding, or should I just use the full GS6?
Oh well, PAC-X is kind of more of like an ambience, like, or like a sound, you know, thing, immersion. So I would say that that's more kind of PAC-X than anything. I would use both still. That's what I do. I use both. I use GSX and then I use PAC-X. PAC-X is more so for like the flight attendants and like all of that kind of stuff. GSX is just strictly for the boarding process and whatnot.
Okay.
Ooh, with the SimFX doing its work.
Yo, Nico, what's going on? Yeah, it's all good. We'll still replay the landing, so don't worry about that. I could use this plane in my sim. Good luck to. Oh, there you go, fathers. Love to see it. All right, so it's been a minute. We'll go ahead and draw it. You guys' chances are a lot better this time around. I think the hype over the plane is a little bit on the downward slope at this point. I'm sure at this point a lot of people have bought the aircraft already. So good news to you guys. 67 entries this time around. Well under the over 250 or 60 people we had last time. So that's good for you guys. All right. That being said, let's go ahead and draw it. And there it is.
I think it all depends on what airport you're at. This looks like new.
Drum roll, please.
Well, I had trouble with it in Dallas too. And Seattle, of course.
Yeah.
See, it just does this.
Father's game.
Park, loading,
No
loading, park,
way.
loading, then it quits.
I've had
Father's game coming in with the win. Oh, no way. The man. Oh, man. Rigged. Wow. Congratulations, dude. That's so crazy. Hey. Congrats, big guy. Congratulations on winning the 340. Wow. Oh man, it's always wild. Like when I say, like, you know, for how many times we do giveaways, and like sometimes it's to people that like just drop in for the first time, win it for the first time, but somebody that's actually like usually here every stream for most part actually wins. That's crazy. That's crazy. Congrats, buddy. Congrats. That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you're actually in here too. Congratulations. Well, that's awesome. At least it's an easy person I have to reach out to. I don't have to look them up like crazy. Congratulations. You know, like I said, obviously thanks to INIBUILDS for, you know, sponsoring that, and we always appreciate that as well. Rigged as fuck, so I did not get it. Yeah. I promise it's not rigged in any way. Believe me, I spend more time trying to even set it up, let alone just be happy that I got it working right. Thank you so much, you know, to INIBUILDS, obviously, as always, sponsoring the aircraft, allowing us to give one out. Obviously, it's amazing. And yeah, so congratulations on that. You know, and for all of you guys that tuned in, obviously, for the stream, thank you guys for sticking around, as well as all the new subs and followers over on, you know, Twitch and YouTube. We appreciate you guys so much for the support, as always. And we'll take a look at the landing here. They're just finishing up the deboarding process here. Then we'll go ahead and take a look at the landing. But Unreal Fathers, I'll definitely reach out to you here shortly. Just take a look at the whispers. If you're not already in the Discord, which you may be in our Discord already, I'm not really too sure. But either way, I can look you up on either one. So, but awesome. Congratulations. I just used all my luck up for the rest of the year on that one. The question is, does he have the plane already? I do not think Fathers has the game already. He did just say before the drawing happened that he wished he has the plane. He got the plane. So I would imagine he doesn't have it. All right. Well, that is awesome. Awesome. No, I just wanted the sick. Oh, man, that's great. That's great. Yeah, it's drink time. It is almost drink time. All right, let's go ahead. We'll watch the replay of this landing. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to come over here and set up the aircraft for... Close all the doors here. We'll toggle arm all doors. Yes, let's go. All right, so we'll take a look at the replay here. Let's go ahead and do that, and we'll go back. I'm off of Vatsim, which is good. It's always kind of a pain at first to get the landing, but let's go. We were hauling. Engines are going to be starting too, so you're going to kind of hear it. Oh man, I always hit the wrong button. Sorry, there we go. I get excited because I'm like trying to click different buttons. All right. It does look good, yeah. Not a bad landing too, to be honest with you guys. I mean, like we were cooking across the ground, but you know, for what the situation and like the parameters were set for the flight, honestly, not a bad landing at all. Big fan of it, honestly. So I'll take this landing right past the tapes too. Good flare, touchdown, nice and smooth. Yeah, nice and smooth. Yeah, that was a butter landing. It was nice. We landed at like, I think 182 knots, 249 feet per minute. I mean, cruising a little bit quicker than we normally would, but I'd still say it was a nice touchdown. Nice touchdown. Cannot complain. Oh. I like how the light turned off. I was gonna say, I was like, lights turned off. We'll get over the leading edge here. Not a bad landing at all. We'll take it. We'll take it in the 340. We'll take it in the 340. We had a good flare too, right at about 40 knots. Father games, just so you know, for the future, when you're flying this plane about 40 knots, start that rotation speed, or start that rotation in the stick, and then drop the speed to idle. That's just a good like rule of thumb in this aircraft for future, if you haven't flown the 340 at all. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean 40 knots, 40 feet. Yep. Yeah. Flyer knows what I'm talking about. Love it. All right, guys. Well, that being said, fathers, I'll reach out to you privately here shortly. That being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks again, INIBUILDS, for sponsoring the aircraft as well as always, and for this beautiful airplane. But thank you so much. Obviously, guys, stay tuned. We're going to be flying again tomorrow. But other than that, take care. Have a good rest of your day. And we'll talk to you guys all really soon. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you.
Excellent. I swear, if this jetway doesn't work,